Other than the project name?
There's Project Egg Basket, and the I believe we had actually gotten rights to call it the Outbound Flight Initiative again.
Hmm.
But at least I know we were working on it. I don't know if that's actually come through yet or not.
Oh,
There's been a lot of placeholder names because this was not actually officially a campaign outside of the Silent Station stuff.
Yeah. The various factions have invested in, along with participating with Project Egg Basket, which is a outbound flight kind of situation. Thanks to both Exial Station and the Vong, Vector Prime has been determined as a viable galactic exit point.
And unlike the Vong, we can use hyperdrive when leaving the galaxy.
Yeah. Given the current state of the Vong invasion, and depending on who you listen to, portenses of something even more dangerous coming along the line. This project has been, vastly accelerated. You're dealing with a number of outbound flight style ARC ships, as each faction generally wants to stick together. In the case of some of the factions, this has even involved proprietarily modifying their ARC vessel. As if you're interested in the project, you can have access to the design specs. Part of the purpose of this project is also exploration. Sorry, what?
No, I was just saying okay.
Yep. The Outbound Flight project / Egg Basket has launched at a nebulous time in the future, as far as my other players are concerned. It's before season 3. It's between now and season 3. Is when it'll launch.
So now is forever from now?
No, just... No, we all know what season 3 is. And it's gonna suck. And I'm going to avoid the red, green, blue issue in canonicity, because season 3 has not arrived yet.
The red, green, blue issue?
I'm poking fun at Mass Effect Andromeda. And how it takes place in the future, but you have no information as to the past. But anyway, me
They
poking...
actually answered that question pretty well. They said that you left before the Reaper showed up.
I thought you actually left during one of the early incursion stages.
No, you left after Slaughter.
The Andromeda Initiative launches, sometime, between 2 and 3, or during 2. It's somewhere in that window.
Okay.
Yeah, it's after Slaughter, but before the Reaper show up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But but yes. So you have, I believe it's 6.
Each ship is composed of 6 dreadnoughts. We have way more than six of these things, though.
No, I'm referring to the number of factions involved here. The number of arcs.
Well, several of the factions had multiple arcs. I know everybody over here in the sector has at least 2 at this point. I think that's a Google Doc I have to look up.
I was just wondering. Then, in which case...
There's a lot of them, because even like New Republic has like 4.
Yeah. So I safe to say like over a dozen.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
The crews...
You might be pushing 2 dozen at this point.
The crews for the duration are in a form of stasis, with the exception of droids and creatures like the Sill.
Hmm?
They don't need sleep.
Which is why they're running the ship.
Yeah.
They don't age.
So, well, I mean, they do, but they're rocks.
The crews are to be revived at the end of the journey, which is known to have essentially a pre-constructed station. I believe it was it was a advanced team of droids. I believe.
Yeah, advanced team of droids that were in theory dropping probe droids to help map the hyperspace route, so we could, when we're doing the micro jumps, we don't have they were doing more micro jumps than we are.
Yeah.
And then when they got there, they were to set up the framework that we were going to then dock the other components to build the station when we got there.
Yeah.
Because the outbound flight assembly, disassembles, the dreadnoughts go their separate way, and the scaffolding that held them together become the station.
Anyway. Essentially, you guys are going to a place brand new. New space, new planets. And you only have what you brought with you. Which, fortunately, because you're a series of dreadnoughts, is quite a bit. In terms of military vessels, there's not many. Unless you count the dreadnought design itself. As this is a civilian-run operation.
Yeah, I say most of what we do have is military surplus.
Yeah. You have military surplus gear. There are some exceptions to this, like, Hapes is effectively, a military unto itself. The Guard brought their military tech with them, provided you can find them. Yeah. So yeah, it should be a fairly simple premise. Not to get too terribly complicated, but due to continuity, the crew in stasis are still mentally active, so it's not a matter of just going into stasis and then a blink of eye coming out of it. I mean, there is perceived things going on. Given that you're on the Zorn Arc, you would have access to Zorn technologies, as Project Egg Basket is largely backed by a chunk of their surplus. I believe Spartan Securities was also involved.
Mm-hmm. They license most of the shit that we're using.
Yeah. Also, do not be surprised if you see CEC stamped on many things. On, like, all of the things. They're a sponsor.
Oh, the sponsorships. Okay. Now that I am on the same page, I'm good to go.
Okay.
I don't know if anyone else has questions, or you already know all this stuff from before.
I knew most of this because I wrote it.
Nice.
Yeah, Project A Basket is something that's actually happening in universe. It's not just a special thing made for these events.
Dog, you've been fed. Knock it off.
I'm wondering if it's
Dog wants attention now.
I'm thinking it may be the fleas or something. Okay.
He demands the attentions.
Okay. Last check for questions, clarifications, anything like that.
Nah, I'm good.
I think I'm pretty good so far.
Don't mind me. I'll probably become slowly more incoherent today. But
Really, more incoherent. Okay.
yes. Today is one of those days I am going to drink heavily.
Was wondering.
And if you're not recording yet, I'll gladly tell you, but I'm not going to say how to be recorded.
Nah, we're recording. I figured, having David's, recap on file would be a good idea.
Yeah. Yeah, my recap.
Which is perfectly understandable. That's why I didn't say it until I got clarification on it.
Could have sworn I had something that wasn't just action music. No, don't, no, stop.
Be good. Please be good. Please be good. Please.
Stop.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ, that's expensive.
There we go.
What are you getting that's so expensive?
No, another house just went up for sale, and I was like, oh, sweet, another house. And I was like, oh, hey, this is going to be awesome. And I was like, Jesus fucking Christ, it's like $25,000 more than the last house I looked at.
Damn.
Still within my price range, but fuck. Goal was to stay under 250,000.
You guys don't think half a liter of whiskey would be enough to cause any health issues, would you?
Half a liter?
Over the course of a week, or
Pace yourself and
Of course,
eat.
the rest of this night.
As long as you're not making a habit of it, you're probably fine. But definitely pace yourself and hydrate.
Well, I'm not drinking it like straight shots. I'm mixing.
I mean, how often do you drink?
Normally, maybe once every other week.
You should be fine. Your kidneys won't hate you.
I mean, they'll hate you, but they'll survive.
Oh, okay. That's our mic. Okay.
Problem?
Oh, I'm noticing the gauge peaking.
Yeah, it does that occasionally.
Yeah. I only made that up for sound quality reasons.
Every wall in this house is peach colored.
Eat it!
That's like a 90s thing.
And the basement is
Okay.
covered, and the basement is like beige.
That was probably the original paint before the whoever owned it painted it pink.
It's like prison beige. Alright, cool.
Okay.
Let's get with the space murder.
Okay.
Space Marines.
As the Ark nears its destination, the crew is subsequently revived. From their indeterminate length of slumber. As the rather large vessel drops out of hyperspace. For those near a window, the star configurations are, as to be expected, unfamiliar. Distant glows of nebulae, odd patterns. A void blink of stars every now and again. But for things closer at home, I would like a perception roll from folks.
What?
Woohoo.
No, not right out of the gate.
Oh man. Actually, it's met with how many dice I need for everything. I should need more than 7 dice.
You might have one thing in 8, but yeah, I think 7 is pretty much it.
Now the highest I have is 6 dice, and that's in the hiding stuff.
I thought your blaster was like 7.
Nope, 5.
Okay.
But I'll grab 8 dice because of course I get +2 in anything related to talking.
And then your plus 1d to life.
Yeah. So you're saying perception.
Yep, perception. Let's see if I remember correctly. Puncture your helm.
Navigation when, at this point in the storyline, because I'm a Pathfinder, but we have no paths to find right now. So right now I work navigation.
There we go. Yes, I know. Microsoft respects you respect my privacy. And then you proceed to ask me, do I want to send you I want to send out private information.
You see, they're asking. Oh, that sounded like it was a lot of stuff.
Is big bad 5d perception. Well, 4d plus 1d for life.
Yeah.
How does it feel to be Crow? Plus 1d to life.
Feels nice.
So, perception. Oh, this is gonna suck. Okay. I perceive nothing. 6. Here we go. Roll20 is working. I can log in.
Okay, I feel like I'm down some players.
Well, Sarah didn't show up, and Sierra didn't show up. Technically,
So-
you have the same number of players though, because Eric is here and Sarah's not.
It's true.
I say Sarah's still cooking at the moment, so she's still cooking and talking to her mom.
Okay.
So I'd probably give her when I saw her cooking, she had just started cooking stuff on the stove. So I would assume she'd probably be done around about 9:45, 10 o'clock.
Okay.
Since I cooked last week, she's doing it this week.
And what was your perception, Brown?
6.
6? Okay, yeah, okay. Klex, you notice something out of one of the many windows of the Ark. One is something you were expecting. The central structure that is the core starting point for the station. So you do see the Nexus base construct in the distance. However, something that is slightly less cheerful is that of a second arc from your incredible perception. You'll be able to identify it as the arc of the
Covenant?
of the remnant, of the Imperial remnant. It is partially docked. As if someone did a horrible job and didn't bother to finish.
Well, they are Imperials.
The illuminating this is light reflected from a planet below. The planet itself is filled with shades of orange and purple. Is there anything that you'd like to do with this information?
Oh, I didn't see it, so I can't do anything about it. That's on you, Eric.
I would definitely share it with everyone since I noticed it. I'm not too sure what to think about it since we're no longer in known space right now, correct?
No, you guys are no longer in known space.
Then yeah, I just report it.
Okay.
'Cause I can't think of anything with significance just yet. Besides it being a strange new color in space.
Okay. You'll contact the bridge then.
It's a whole new world we live.
Is there anything in particular that you're going to what's the most important thing to you to report on first of the description?
Honestly, I just tell him the entire description. I'm not really that.
Okay.
Like, I just let him know what I saw. And make sure it's not a concern, since I'm not the navigator.
And sensors didn't warn me about it, so.
I didn't know since you didn't warn you about it. That's even more concerning.
Well, if they have, David didn't tell me, so. If we hit something, it's not my fault. Just put that on the record.
You'll as a matter of fact, you'll find that it did not get picked up on passives.
Why the fuck are we using passives? Stop that shit.
Because energy conservation.
We don't need to conserve energy. We got here. Start turning on lights.
But you'll hear the the voice of the captain respond. Thanks for the report. I will check it out. Cutting off the comm, the captain notes the crew on the bridge. Some more awake from their stasis than others. Oh, someone needs to give me a report. If you'd like, you can make a sensors roll using actives.
Okay, my sensors is that. Yes. I don't have my helmet on, so just that, plus whatever the ship's bonus is.
Yep, 1 second, and I will give you the information on that. Apparently it gives a letter die code. No, it's just 1D. But apparently OCR read that as an I.
I should hate that.
You have ID.
Not sure why the navigator is doing the tactical job, but here we go. Boop.
It's one of those days.
I have attempted to scan the thing.
Yep. Okay. From what you're detecting, there is a large amount of interference Okay. It appears to be coming from the Nexus itself. You're able to cut through it enough to note that the remnant arc that is here is already pretty much deployed its bays are open. So things like escape pods and lifecraft apparently have already been jettisoned.
So, yeah, we're jamming ourselves, and they seem to have jumped ship over there.
Okay. Well,
That's only a little concerning.
this isn't how I expected to wake up this morning.
Wait, so members are abandoning the ship?
Upon arrival, the Imperial Ark, which is partially docked, has, for whatever reason, abandoned their Ark.
So just like hopped in escape pods and bolted?
Apparently.
Yep.
Where?
That's a good question.
I was about to say there's nothing.
If you want to plug the switch, you can.
Anyway, Lee, send out a hail to see if there's anyone around that can pick up that we're just not detecting. You'll hear an eye.
I mean, I don't really need my phone at the moment, so.
Hurling frequencies open.
Okay, I saw that 1, and for a second I was like, really? Did my first roll of the day result in a 1? But it did not. It resulted in the opposite of a 1.
Of course!
Kills. Anyway. Upon sending out a upon sending out the hail, there will be a immediate response, which is a it's a it's like screeching, but the bass is turned way up. The screeching does not sound like it's coming from any kind of being. It more sounds like fragged equipment. Or at least improperly set up equipment. The captain wants to looks a little perplexed for just a moment. Okay, so someone get a read on the station, see if there's any signs of battle damage.
Who would be best at that?
Well, considering considering the Pathfinder did a scan before.
Isn't that sensors?
Yeah, it's sensors.
I mean, I'd have 4 dice because I'm overconfident. That's about it. It looks like.
I have 4D as well. So it's pretty much just kind of a crapshoot for either of us.
Oh, I thought you were gonna roll sensors again.
Oh, I can do that too.
Oh.
I just wanted to finish typing that,
Take that, business daddy.
Can we upgrade the scan?
What do you want to switch it to?
Are we within? You wanted better detail what was going on in front of us, right?
Wanted to see if there's any signs of battle damage.
So I would like to focus on the thing that we are intending to scan for battle damage.
Well, damn.
Are we in focus range? If not, I'll go for the one right above that where you just focus it on the arc.
Focus range is 4, which is incredibly close. You can do a search though for a 2D bonus.
Right, well, I said I didn't know how close we had gotten.
Okay. You aren't picking up any signs of battle damage. No kind of no signs of any kind of impacts either that were reminiscent of of like asteroids. There's no signs of asteroid impacts. No signs of energy weapon damage. The energy in the Nexus, however, appears to be low from what you are reading. The EFIs are picking up that the reactor is on, but due to the amount of power actually reaching things, it appears to be on some sort of eco mode, which to a degree makes sense, as the arcs themselves are supposed to provide supplemental energy.
I will relay that up the chain. Given how this was set up, I would think we would have some kind of like remote signal to get them to start turning on the lights or whatever. For whoever was first one there.
Yeah.
Does that sound plausible, GM?
Well, ideally, it would just have been a matter of docking and then attaching the umbilicals and power would start flowing once of course routed by the station.
Julie, do the thing.
Okay, I don't like the fact that the Imperials got here first and couldn't do their job. You said there's no signs of any kind of battle damage, environmental or otherwise?
Not that I'm just saying.
Okay. Elise, I'd like you to get a pilot group on standby with a contingent of security to go over to the Imperial Arc and see if its docking sequence can be completed. Don't have them actually launch until I say so.
The toilet paper fell
okay.
over. My tissues.
The captain currently has her Omnitool active and is quickly going through crew manifest. The crew manifest, mainly noting who's like ready for active duty and who's still, recovering. Longstrider.
Yep.
I was hoping their names would be listed here. Okay. Shoot, I will do it this way then. There we go. Wait. Sorry, okay. I'd like you to take Eno. She wouldn't call her that. Oh yeah, she would. Freaking just name.
That's why we went by Discord.
Yeah. I was like, nah, she wouldn't use a moniker. Oh wait, she kind of has to use a moniker because that is almost unpronounceable. I'd like you to take Discord. The other Longstrider. And no. Given who's active enough for duty, clacks over to the Nexus and find out what exactly is going on here. If there's anyone available to talk to and is being uncooperative. As a piece of advice, I have found that Krogans have their own particular way of being persuasive. Just to keep that in mind. Given that the Imperials have abandoned their ark, I'd like you to give the secondary priority of figuring out where they went. They're close enough that the Nexus's own sensor array should have been able to pick something up. Primary, of course, is to restore at least auxiliary power, if possible. He'd be in a good position to give me the signal to have the Imperial Ark complete its docking sequence if it's just a matter of the Ark supplemental power being required.
Alright. I will page the required people, let them know to bring a spacesuit since we don't know what the air's like over there. Go get my Pathfinder suit.
Why do we have to be in space?
It's just space. We've been in it for
Space
quite a
kills
while
people.
already. Everything
Space is killing people.
Everything kills people.
Space is really good at it.
I disagree with that one. You'd probably survive for a good, 2 minutes without oxygen. I mean, you'll be very much in pain.
When you hyperventilate.
thing that's gonna kill you is the fact that it's a vacuum. But if you're lucky enough, it won't actually kill you.
No one's lucky in space.
I don't know.
We're all gonna die. Every time we wake up, it's a day that we can die. I don't know how you do it. The only one who's gonna live is my beauty here. I'm just gonna start rubbing the floor of the ship. She is eternal.
Not really. She'd be
Really?
destroyed just as easily.
Can't destroy beauty. We'll live forever.
Shoot, what's the length of this vessel? Okay. The chief engineer reluctantly lets you go.
Why couldn't you say that you needed me?
I can't really, disobey the captain, now can I?
Yes.
I mean, I still have Enzo. She can do at least as good a job as you, right?
Then can't you send her to do what the captain wants me to do?
Her name wasn't on the list.
Uh,
You're the one that was paged. Listen. If
Isn't
it'll
there
make
something
you,
I can say that calls us racist?
if it'll make you feel better, he'll look around, reach into a drawer, and hand you a
doobie?
Doobie doobie doo.
It is a box, a foot in length, with a width and depth of 4 inches.
A really big doobie.
And I expect you to take care of this. It's the box itself is not locked. You can just simply open it.
Okay. I will open it.
Okay. It is a hyperspanner that will give you a 1D bonus to repairs. It looks like it is. It looks like it is custom made and fashioned from what's likely parts from the early design days of the ship you're on now.
Oh, okay.
I know how much you like the ship, as odd as that could be. So, figure taking a piece of it with you could calm your nerves.
You have good ideas, sir.
Of course I do. That's why run the Ark. That being said, I don't want to hold you up too much. So good going.
Okay. Woosah. I will reluctantly get up.
Was this intended to be
make
scale?
You can make it to scale. I don't think it. You're the one who did the map, but I did the image. You're the one who dropped it.
Well, I just like the image itself. I wasn't sure if it was designed to
No, it was not.
function to scale.
It was not designed to function to scale.
Okay.
You will need to stretch it to scale.
Okay. I will do partial scale because I know it won't work actually. Does it to scale?
You mean that I can look up the ship and tell you how long it is, and we can go from there?
It's 110 meters.
I already have it. Okay.
Which is why I'm like, no, I don't think these rooms are designed
Mm-mm.
to be.
I did not make it to scale when I rendered. I figured you'd just stretch it.
Gotcha. Cool.
I was gonna get some. I was probably gonna get some more in a minute.
See, you've already started organizing people. Clax having been called by Longstrider. Is there any kind of extra prep you're wanting to do? Eric.
Do.
Hey.
Oh, sure, that's me.
Anyway,
I was asking about Clax, and I would wait. You may not respond. You're responding to that name, so it's like okay, there we go.
No, I just didn't hear you. I knew that the name of my character was last name of my character was Clax. My headset's being dumb. Sorry. But can you repeat it? Because, like I said, I actually didn't hear it.
I was asking if you were doing any kind of prep before responding to Longstrider's call.
I just make sure to collect all my equipment, really. I mean, I don't really see much more needing to be done.
Okay.
I would do the one thing that the Lone Trader said and get a spacesuit. Yeah.
Okay.
There's just a little bit of logic.
Yep. Well, I mean, fortunately, any like craft you would have would likely have spacesuits on it. You know, there is something very important missing from this image in terms of numbers.
What would that be?
Oh no, there it is. It's listed as infirmary. I was thinking medical bay. Never mind. Okay. Less coal for PX and requisitions.
I mean, we're only going to an abandoned, a seemingly abandoned arc ship of the Imperials.
Actually, you guys are being deployed to the Nexus. The captain has a different group on standby to go over and complete docking of the remnant arc.
So we're going to the Nexus. I don't see needing more. I mean, we're out in the middle of nowhere. So, I think I'm good.
Okay. In that case, there is a vessel that you guys are going to be using as your form of embarkation craft. That you would recognize it as being modeled off of a IR-3F patrol ship. Clearly, it's been modified for the general mission specifications of Project Egg Basket.
Yep. Welcome to the not Tempest.
I mean, we are more armed than a Tempest.
In that we are armed at all.
Exactly.
Okay. As the GM, have not given this vessel a transponder code, what would you guys like its designation to be?
I'll just look at Longstrader.
Thanks.
Oh, this is much more of a meta question.
I'd say, yeah, this is a meta question. He's asking the players in general.
Huh. That is a good question. And I can't answer that question on the spot.
Ryan, Sarah, you guys have any ideas?
Sounds like the answer is nope.
How about the Dauntless?
Sure, why not? Of course it's a nope. They're not even in the call anymore.
Oh. I will keep the Dauntless in mind, however it's only fair to establish communications with people who my question was asked. We'll put this under here.
I mean, I could have been like the basic person. Let's just go with Enterprise. But
Hey, I like the Enterprise. It's boldly going where no one's gone before. Oh, good, we got it back.
I really like the design of this ship.
We need ship name ideas, people.
Hello?
Hello, welcome back.
Hey.
Hey, sorry, my phone died.
I thought you didn't need to charge your phone.
Well, you see what happened was. Oh, Jesus Christ.
Well, I didn't realize this craft was also in the 4-Orbit project.
Yeah, it's one of the ships that'll chase you down.
Right, that makes sense.
I didn't have to charge my phone until I did. Now I do.
Until the Fire Nation attacked.
of course.
Everything was fine until it wasn't.
I don't have it out to 100 meters.
I was just curious how long it actually turned out to be. Because the minis look like they could plausibly be that size. But yeah, we're looking for ship name ideas.
For our current ship?
For the ship we've just transferred to, the official vessel that would be flying around if this became a campaign.
Yeah.
Is this, I'm about to say, is Zorn based prop? No, it's not Zorn based property, is it? It's just.
Well, I mean, Zorn technology may have been involved in its retrofit, but it's not inherently a Zorn-built craft.
Yeah.
So this is like Galactic Alliance.
Technically, this ship is now owned by the Corellian Engineering Corporation.
Right! Right, because it was...
Because
the-
the sponsors.
No, because the Empire decommissioned this. It used to be an Imperial patrol vessel. They stopped using it. So Dakin and Zahara bought the rights to it and gave them to the Corellians and went, hey, can you make these for us at a discount?
Who is your sponsor for this?
Who isn't our sponsor? Everybody has thrown money at this project.
Yeah, legitimately
Okay,
everyone
cool.
has,
So-
just
so what-
because it's like, oh, the vlog.
From what we learned when we got here, apparently AT&T sponsored the comms.
Yeah, unfortunate.
Hey, no, AT&T never was an issue for me. How dare you
Alright, so-
crack their name?
You are the one person on the planet who's never had issues with them.
All right, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna treat this the same way that everybody treats the people who primarily sponsor their stuff. We can call this I'm gonna say kind of like what they do with like FedEx Field and the Coca-Cola Center and the Capital One Stadium. So
I will adopt this.
what's the name of like? Is it just called Spartan?
No. That's the security company. That has nothing to do with this, aside from providing some troops.
All right.
They are one of the sponsors, but they're not,
All right. Who contributed the most money? Which company gave the most money?
We didn't really go into that kind of detail.
Okay.
Assume everyone equally, because everyone wanted this done.
Nobody does anything equally.
I don't know.
Well, fine
There's
then.
a world of-
Zahara put in the most money.
I'd say you're not just in general. Sierra probably put in the most money, so that would mean Swordbreaker, Heavy Industries or whatever the hell we were calling it, put in the most money.
Actually, Swordbreaker does sound like a pretty badass name.
Stormbreaker Industry Salvation Boat.
Assume-
The SS y'all would be dead without me.
I can't convince myself to say yes to that. No matter how funny it is, I just can't.
See the SS Valhalla.
That's better.
SS GTFO.
That's more of a smuggler ship name, I think.
I mean, isn't that basically what you guys are doing? Smuggling life out of the galaxy somewhere else?
It's not smuggling if it's government sanctioned and paid for.
I just have to rename its affiliation to the CEC.
Okay.
The SS Lost Hope.
I got a better idea. The Enduring Hope. There we go. Only because this would be one of the things that, given the predicament of the long invasion, people would be saying that this would be the last hope of majority of the galaxy species.
I can get behind Enduring Hope.
The SS Longshot. The Dauntless. That'd be pretty cool.
That sounds like two for Dauntless then. I can get behind Dauntless.
Dauntless and Enduring Hope were the two that I was thinking of, yeah.
The Dauntlessly Enduring Hope.
That's a bit of a mouthful.
That's getting a little long.
Well, we aren't the UNSC with, the Pillar of Autumn.
I guess we can go with Dauntless then.
Dauntless Enduring Hope.
Dauntless Hope.
Nah, that doesn't.
Or
Doesn't
the
really
Dead.
describe hope, really. Because the way Enduring Hope works is because it's You're saying it's hope, but
Here
you're
we go.
describing hope.
So we are now officially.
The
Yeah. Yeah.
No, it gets better. Instead of having the Navy as a prefix, it's the dauntless ass.
I don't care what we are. We got a fucking pool. I don't know why, but we have a fucking pool.
We do. That's really I'm confused by that part.
We have a mess hall and a bar.
We have a mess hall, a bar, a pool.
Well, you see, sir,
Spared no expense.
this is needed for, oh, I know why. I know why you guys have a pool. It's because of the amount of stock bought by Zeltros.
We did have an entertainment lounge.
The entertainment lounge is the bar.
That's basically a bar. What else do we have?
I like how the fridge is in the floor, apparently.
When you press a button, it goes, pshh.
It says kitchen with stowable in-floor pantry.
Oh, shit. It does pop up. Which one consumables? Oh, there's my consumables. Consumables need to change. Okay, well, I'm done playing with that. Okay.
One of the few starships ever invented was stairs.
Step number 2. Okay. Does Longstrider want to reiterate any of the objectives, add any of his own?
No, we're going over, finding out what the hell happened, seeing if there are any survivors, and poking them with a stick. We're going to let the monkey man talk to the ship, because that's what he do.
Right. Okay.
So, our astromech is dad ass.
No, our astromech is Tim Servo. He's
Yeah.
just trying to pitch that ass.
I mean, that can be his name. I don't care.
No, he's Brian's astromech. He already named him.
Yep. Wait. Why are the stairs labeled?
I don't know. They just were. I didn't do the labels. The labels came with the picture.
Number 6, stairs to crew deck.
I mean, gotta say where it's going. There just couldn't be just stairs to nowhere.
I don't know.
I mean, that's kind of what looks like is happening in the bar, because there's just stairs that go somewhere.
To be fair.
Oh, that's because I forgot to erase those. Those stairs actually do go to... Yeah.
I'm about to say, to be fair, we have been on maps
What, over here?
where we have
Yeah.
asked like.
Oh, it goes to the
like,
pool.
Hey, where do these?
Because that's
stairs go?
slightly
It's like,
lower on the in the ship's hull.
What I figure based on the actual image of the ship is they probably go to the gun turrets.
But there's only one, and where's the second one be the...
Well, obviously it's a small deck. There's like, one turret on each end of the hallway.
Oh.
I just didn't, have a map for that upper deck.
Fair enough. I
Okay.
just like, there's just stairs just in the corner going to somewhere.
It also could go to the top airlock.
True.
It's the creeper balcony. They go up and they just stop, and then you sit there in your little lawn chair and watch people in the bar.
Okay.
It overlooks the pool, and you can throw a fishing line over.
If everyone is set with where they be, the ship's comms will come alive. Unless this is our control, you are cleared to go out on your expedition.
We'll do. Takes the cellophane off the control.
Oh wait, do I want to keep it on? Keep it as fresh as possible.
You just hear this ripping of cellophane as we take off. Because we're covered in it.
Okay, the Dauntless successfully launches.
Oh, there's the Dauntless. Okay.
Just keep in mind these stats, aside from the few things that I've changed, do not have the egg basket refit.
Well, I know most of that was, like, refitting, was like the automation stuff, but noted.
Yeah.
Because, again, we don't know what the egg basket refit entirely is yet. Aside from the fact that we gave it a hyperdrive because it didn't originally have one.
Oh. Yeah, considering what the ship is designed to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, that being said, as you guys launch, you see the Nexus's core looking rather nice, except for the garish Imperial ship sticking out of it, partially. As you get closer, could I get Eno to roll me 3 dice and Longstrider to roll me 2 dice, power dice count?
You said 2 dice?
Yes.
For what now?
For the moment, just Eno and Longstrider.
No, just what for? Like what skill?
You just said roll 2 dice. Or in Brian's case, roll 3.
Interesting.
I think he's rolling random encounters or seeing if we left cellophane in the reactor or something.
Remove before use.
We got to take all the delivery tape off! Fuck!
Fire alarm goes off. Fire suppression system activates. Just because there's some burning tape in a corner.
See an 8? I don't see anything from Eno, though.
Hey, Brian! Monkey Man!
Monkey, you there?
I'm supposed to be. Hello?
There you
go.
are!
You know.
He needs you to roll 3.
I kept saying hello, and I was like, what the fuck's going on?
It was not saying hello. We need you to roll 3d6 with power die.
Okay. Okay, well, thankfully it's a power die. Because otherwise that would have sucked.
Maybe we
13.
want low numbers.
13.
Okay.
Because it was like 6, and then it was like 2 and 1. And I was like, ugh.
You start feeling a bit warm. No nausea or anything, just a noticeable spike in your temperature. Longstrider, you on the other hand, feel hot enough to the point of discomfort. I will need.
But I'm force sensitive. My mitochondria are strong.
I will need. I'll need a piloting roll for the Dauntless. Which for once is not a starfighter or a space transport. I'm excited that people are rolling capital ship piloting.
Joke's on you, I actually have capital ship piloting.
Good. I hoped you
So
would,
you
considering your role.
Considering this campaign would be capital ship based, I figured it might be a good idea to put some points in that.
I say he can pilot them. I say he can pilot them, and I can fix them. Yes, I can fix them. Actually, yes. That's about the only thing I can really do is fix stuff.
Do we have a Sarah? Do we have a Sarah or a Sarah not participating?
She said if she is needed, she will be here.
Okay.
Let's see. I can repair and I can curl up in a ball.
6D plus maneuvering.
That is, I just like how it's a solid 30.
Yeah.
I just like that. Okay.
Oh yeah, I forget.
Okay, I was rolling Dakin dice for a minute.
No, I just like that it's so even.
No, Brian. I was like, I forget.
Okay. Despite your sudden spike in body temperature, you're able to maintain control of the Dauntless as you as you enter one of the Nexus's docking slips. This will take a few minutes to actually get to. By this time, both yourself, Longstrider, and Eno are not as hot. You're more normal temperature.
It's starting to get pleasantly warm.
Okay.
Not concerned about this whatsoever. Feels like I'm back home.
Okay. Now that you have docked, the lights in the docking slip are low. The area is bathed in a dim light. Really, the only reason there seems to be a large amount of light here is due to the slip's doors being open, though the atmospheric field is in place, and the light from space is illuminating the bay. You do see the tiny pinpricks of light for the door control. What?
The light from space.
Yes, there are stars.
I know. It was just, normally one thinks of space as a big dark void, so I was like, wait, what?
I mean, if we're in a nebula, it's actually pretty easy for there to be like.
Yeah, I get it.
Low ambient.
I was just taking a minute to appreciate the statement. I was like, wait, what? I was like, okay, we've landed. Check your seals, check your tools or your guns or whatever, and let's do this.
Okay.
Do you think Fanta would work with whiskey?
Fanta? What kind of Fanta? Orange? Is your whiskey already of a particular flavor?
Nope. I know strawberry with the apple whiskey I drank last time. Would be pretty good.
Oh, do note, by the way, Eric, that I have not reviewed your sheet, so my familiarity with yours is 0 as compared to the low familiarity that I have with everyone else's sheet. So
cool.
just to let you know.
I should be fine with this.
Okay, you check your seals. The seals are looking good. You notice from the windows of the Dauntless that the bay is is void of like maintenance droids or anything.
I will deploy my ID-10 and have him on a swivel while we're going across.
Okay.
Oh, that's interesting. Where are the droids that should have been setting up the Nexus?
Due to the sheer amount of silence, the slight sound caused by your suit's boots sounds a bit louder than normal as it reverberates across the surface. You'll be able to get to the door without a problem. Though, long strider, you do have a general sense of unease.
Okay.
As mentioned from what you saw through the bridge upon landing, the panel lights on the door is still active. You see the power light on. It's green. It doesn't appear to be locked.
Okay.
Okay. Toggling the door, you get access to the rest of the docking area. There only being very dim light being emitted from the various glow rods and light fixtures. It's kind of like if the lights were on a dimmer and they were just barely on.
Yeah.
The area that you're entering is a main kind of entryway. You see areas that look prepared for things like traders and stuff like that to set up, though they aren't. Obviously, there's nothing actually set up here. It's just you have all the plugs and everything for when equipment comes in. Things of that nature. Some stairwells and a central circular area that goes to decks and has a lift, like a large lift on it. There are 3 of these large lifts on this circular opening. There is yellow caution lines around the circle, as you can look up and down between and just get an idea of like between decks and such. There is currently all three lifts are currently in the docking / commerce level. As you guys, of course, have access to maps of the Nexus. There is a what's listed as the residential area. Essentially, it's it's crew. The crew area. Engineering. The I have it listed on my notes as the Warrens, but really, it's a kind of lower decks area.
Okay.
I think I already mentioned engineering. The medical wing, or the medical level, the arboretum, the recreation deck, and the administration deck. The administration deck would house command and control.
Well, it sounds like we're heading to adventure.
The administration deck.
Admin might have something useful. Otherwise, medical might, since there's no one here when there should be.
Possibly.
So if there was any casualties, they would likely have been taken to medical before whatever felt the fate of the crew happened. So there could be records there, admin. I'm kind of curious where these droids are. I haven't seen any yet.
So it says you guys are heading towards the lift system.
Mm-hmm.
Which lift are you heading towards? There's 3 of them.
I will let the tech person pick.
Okay.
This is a capital ship.
This is well, right now you're on the Nexus, so you're on a station.
Yeah, so but let's see.
Oh, it counts as a
Yeah,
capital ship
station.
though if you're looking at skills.
Let's see. I'm about to say this would be Starship repair. This would be space station repair, right?
Well, you actually have that. Yeah. I would also count capital ship as an option, but yes, station
don't have
repair
that.
counts too.
I do not have space station repair. I have space transport repair.
Okay.
I can bullshit it.
Do you have capital ship repair?
I'm gonna bullshit this. All right.
Each is all based off his pure mechanical knowledge of shenanigans.
We're trying to figure out which
Which elevator is safe to take?
Okay. I'm about to say my eyes are gonna kind of like go all like bug-eyed, and I'm just gonna like slowly lean down on the floor and just press my head down on the floor. I'm like, "Hello. Can you hear me?"
As he's whispering to the deck plate, everyone else can make me a perception roll. I'm under the assumption that you are at least partially heading towards your destination.
Since we were on a swivel and everything, could I roll search?
Yes.
And would my motion tracker apply here?
No, not for this.
Okay. Do you want me to roll separately for the parrot droid, or do you want me to just add a d6 and say for the assist?
If you want to treat it as assisting, you can.
Okay.
And yeah, if you guys are like being active with your eyes, you can of course make a search roll instead of a reception roll.
Same thing, anyways. Actually, let me double check that. Yeah, same thing.
Not for me, it's not.
$21, nice. $24, nice.
Let me double check I didn't miss anything. Nope, because you said I did not
I'm
get my...
pretty sure we hear you just fine,
Did Brian break again?
What?
No, there he is.
No, I was talking about his comment of, "Can you hear me?" to the floor of the station.
Oh.
It's like, it's okay, he does this. He actually talks to the machines and figures out what's wrong with them. It's weird. But it works for him.
Okay.
Also, I'm just gonna start like slowly stroking the floor. I'm like, it's okay. You can tell me which elevator is safe for us to take. Which way do we go to fix the problem?
Klaxon Lungstrider, in the dim light, unless you're using glow rod to illuminate.
I have light amplification in my solid eye.
Okay.
I
if
mean,
you
I'd be using this like
okay between the light and the light amplification, the two of you will notice something on the ceiling. The ceiling, by the way, is
It's Zalamar, get him!
is 60 feet up.
Okay.
But with your keen eyes and equipment, respectively,
Yeah.
you'll notice a dark scrape on the ceiling 60 feet up. It is a length of 5 feet, and it's not it's not equi depth. It's kind of like the scratch looks like something you would see if someone were to have marked out a skipping vehicle.
I will signal to my mini droid and get him to go up to take a better look.
Is there a altitude limit on?
It doesn't say they have an altitude limit.
Okay, so it can just float. Gotcha.
It's the baby pro droid.
Yeah. Well, I know like some things.
Yeah, I know
have
something have a
limits.
repulsor limit, but it doesn't list one.
Okay. Clax, if you
Actually, I can look up the modern one now because we were using the Rebellion era one.
Yeah. Clax, as you have noticed this as well, is there anything in particular that you were doing?
I seriously doubt it, but maybe RPG Org will have given me a height limit just to fuck with me.
that doesn't look too good. It looks like a vehicle.
Nope, it just has a
doing
repulsor
hard
lift drive.
landing.
There's repulsor lift
It
engines?
just has repulsor lift engine.
Okay, so it can fly.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Why would it be on the ceiling? Huh. Does
This
it
is
look
just
like
up
it's
the
going
field.
into or out of the area? That's my first question.
It was the skipping skid mark looks like it was heading towards the same pathway that the lift system uses. That being said, as you were asking the as you've asked the Nexus what's going on. You will get what feels to you like a sleepy groan. And I don't mean like an I'm tired groan. Kind of like I've been left on the side of the road and injured kind of groan in terms of the intonation that you're sensing.
So it's a Ford.
We're sponsored by Ford and AT&T. Okay, this is starting to make sense.
Damn it, Zahara, why'd you agree to these guys?
They were willing to give us the most money. Sponsorship is hard, Joe.
But not as hard as NordVPN.
I've been surfing the spaceways with no VPN.
I don't even know how to react to that.
The opening was there. Okay. But yes, it's It's a sleepy groan of what you would interpret as pain or damage.
And it's not talking.
They're going.
Okay, we're here. Tell me where it hurts. Where did the bad people hurt you?
Okay. You'll perceive a very weak can't think
Huh?
Oh man, this is bad.
so tired.
We probably need to turn things back on if you want to stop sounding sleepy.
Fair point.
Okay. Your ID 10
Mm-hmm.
was going up there and taking a look. Does it have investigation?
It does. It has search.
I love that. It does.
I had to bring up the tab. It took me a minute.
It can look at things. Okay.
I mean, I don't think I can do an investigation of it from all the way down here.
Well, no, but I could have it project what it's seeing down here through my Omni tool.
That'd be convenient.
Oh, sorry. Do you need a Zorn Tech primer?
No, he knew it. Pretty sure he has an Omni tool on his sheet.
Yeah, I have an Omni tool.
Okay.
I know how Omni tools work. It's the same thing as what Mass Effect has.
I just, I'm linked to the droid. He's not, so
Okay.
Exactly.
I'll switch the feed from my solid eye to my Omni tool and hold the screen out for people to look at. So between the group of us, we can see if he sees anything, since search apparently is not applicable.
I shall now investigate.
Cool.
$20.
Okay. Looking at it now that it's much closer versus, with this image versus being, 60 feet up. It looks like, and you have a bit more detail, so you can see other points of stress and such on the ceiling. It looks as though a R-Series unit has somehow been dragged, and by the evidence here, forcefully along the ceiling.
The fuck?
Judging by the impact marks, and again, now that it's closer, some embedded bits that look like it would correspond to a R-Series astromech.
Magnets.
Magnets don't exist all the way out here in space.
The monster of this year is magnets.
Magneto, master of magnet.
Nobody knows how magnets work.
This is only a little concerning. Why is the astromech just being crushed against the ceiling?
Yeah, really. I mean, if it was a mouse droid, I'd understand.
Yeah, those things are annoying. I constantly crush them because they like to walk around, drive around my feet.
A Jedi, maybe?
I don't think we had any Jedi in this project.
Well, no full-fledged Jedi. We have, well, I mean a few, because we did try to bring the traditions with us. I'm in training. Does that count?
How do they usually feel about dragging droids across ceilings?
Not.
Yeah, that doesn't match up.
I'd say that's not normally in our MO. But, you know, if you ever get the elevator to go, we can, you know, get to command and check the security feeds or whatever and
Okay. What do I have to roll, David?
see whatever horrifyingly spoopy cutscene is supposed to be awaiting us on the monitor.
So what do I need to roll to fix the elevator, David?
As long as it's not some fucker wearing a trash bag or a trench coat, we're good.
Why a trash bag?
Because according to Resident Evil 3 Remake, Nemesis was wearing what looks like a glorified trash bag the whole time.
Yup.
They originally looked like a trench coat. In Remake, it looks like they wrapped him in garbage bags. HD was not his friend.
No. No.
I think there was some caution tape in there, too.
Lemon pledge.
What do I need to roll in order to...
The lift is currently on. Excuse me. It's currently on emergency power. You could use it to go a deck in either direction. However, if you had power cell to some other source of power, you could use your technical skills to wire in a supplemental energy source.
It doesn't. I've seen this one. Can't we just shock it with the 4D shock prod and make the elevator go?
It's not wrong.
I do have a spare energy cell in my utility belt. If that would do anything.
I need just enough power to get us going.
Well, are either of those applicable? Just electrocuting it to give it more power like a jump start, or just handing you this energy cell that I have?
The energy cell might work a bit better.
Yeah.
I will hand over the spare energy cell from my Jedi utility belt. That's 2 silent stations that saved us now.
And then, for some reason, on the corner of the screen, there's a fuse box cap. Okay, I will need one of a couple things. You can choose which one. Catapult ship repair, repulsor lift repair, or just technical.
Or animal handling hamster.
Oh, of course, you know that handles everything.
In one moment, and you gotta roll these things. So you said either repulsor lift repair,
Capital ship repair.
Or technical. This is a nice music loop.
let's do repair.
What repair?
I said I think I'm gonna do capital ship repair.
Cool. Go right ahead.
I don't think I can roll Tristan. I don't think I can roll Tristan dice, but it should be pretty good.
These.
Never mind. I take it back. I might be able to.
I was about to say, technical stuff is where you're supposed to excel.
Yeah, I didn't think I could actually hit 30, but apparently I can.
I was like, each character is supposed to have one attribute that is their broken.
I wasn't expecting to actually hit 30 on 6d6 plus 2.
Yeah, hitting 30 on 6d6, just requires you to roll above average.
Nice.
Because your 6d is the same as what I was rolling for piloting.
Yeah, no, that's why I was like, okay, I was like on 60, I was maybe expecting like 20, a little over 20.
You pop off the panel, start wiring things together. Spark some as you try to get a current through. Just as the lift is being fed more power. Which lift are you wanting to go on? 1, 2, or 3?
Which one did he tell us was the safest?
Well,
He was supposed to inspect them before we powered it up, so we knew which one was least likely to fall apart on us.
Each one looks to be in the same condition.
Well, in that case... Adventurers, roll a d3. We're going on the first one!
Okay. As you toggle for the administration level, entering these lifts, it's different from a lift that than you guys have regularly used. Usually they're either circular, square, and you have to stand in them. These are circular and reminiscent of the kind of hotels that have kind of like the Marriott, where it's kind of like on a side thing, versus being completely enclosed. But this is circular, and it has benches for you to sit on.
So close to like the was it the Zorn bullet cars we use inside
Yeah.
the larger capital ships?
Yeah, it's closer to those. There is also a center railing that it's semicircular. It looks like there are flaps that can be extended out and locked into place to create a central table.
Mm-hmm.
There's a open path to 2 other sections similar to this design. So it's a high capacity lift.
Interesting.
Give me. The lift begins going up. While the lift is traversing, is there anything in particular that you guys are wanting to do, or just wanting to kind of sit down? The lift, by the way, does look like it has environmental conveniences, though it's currently... Actually, no, you have the power cell in there, so you can use them. Things like, AC, temperature control, things of that
Well, as
nature.
far as I know, at least I haven't unsealed my suit yet, so I don't need that.
Same here.
But I will double check my character sheet real fast, because I believe my Omni tool does this. Let's see, we got the sonar mapper and the survey datapad doing their thing. And was the probe droid that did that? Yeah, gonna have the mini bot monitoring the atmosphere for weird shit, or
Okay.
lack of drop in air pressure, lack of air pressure, unknown chemicals in the air pressure.
Gotcha. Okay.
People that farted but don't want to admit it.
You okay, Mom?
Uh, there'll be a sound that you will recognize as a slow, steady loss of power. You are sure that you wired this thing up correctly. You are positive of that.
Weird things afoot.
Space is trying to kill us.
As the light on the panel in the high capacity lift turns amber, it is using its emergency supply of power to get to a safe destination. The
It always breaks on the garden level.
The interior display on the lift, in dim lettering that occasionally is brightening as power is being a little bit sporadic right now with the energy cell plugged in. It will display Arboretum, and I will need everyone to make a stamina roll. However,
As a sealed spacesuit stamina roll. What?
yep.
God damn it.
However, for those that have control dice, add double your control dice to the stamina roll.
That's bullshit.
Is this some type of environmental exposure?
The ID 10 is not picking up any thermal phenomenons or anything like that. It's not detecting any kind of it's not detecting any unusual particulates.
I'm just asking because I get plus 3 D. There's this poisons, radiation, and environmental exposure.
Okay. Okay, you said radiation, environmental exposure, and what?
Poison.
Poison. None of those would apply.
Cool.
Yeah, I'm having checked my OneDrive to see if I have the version of my sheet that has hit points on it.
Oh, whoops.
Because I know we're supposed to roll for hit points, but I'm pretty sure I rolled them last time. If not, I will roll them again. It'll be part of the tradition. We just have different HP every year.
I'm new, dabba dee dabba die.
Oh yeah, those text boxes self-destructed. Okay, yeah, I just did not roll my hit points. Okay. Or at least did not save the version that had hit points.
I get overconfident. I forgot about that.
You said stamina or control?
No, stamina with a bonus equal to double your control.
Ah. If it becomes a +4, does that go up to a D or just a +4?
I mean, like full dice. If you have 2D in control, you get a +4D bonus.
Ah, oh, okay.
Yeah, it's a complete.
Oh, and
Buff.
I have +1D from... The fuck is that from? Ah, that's from that.
Overconfident stamina.
Yes, yes.
Generational.
Yeah.
My joke can't advantage. What?
Curse you!
You'll get all I want.
It's so fast.
Okay, again.
Curse you, merciful Poseidon.
Okay.
Oh, hang on. I got another die.
Oh, yeah, okay, good.
I rolled my bonus, but not roll my overconfidence.
I like he said overconfident. What's happening?
Yeah.
I forgot about it because I'm not used to just like, wait, I have +1 in everything.
Yeah, overconfidence is one of those that takes a little while to get used to remembering you have it.
And then I'm just going to start saying Dimitri's overconfident now. Cause it's just going
Well, it only works if you have the disad.
Yeah.
And you didn't take that one.
Okay.
But I just mean this is how it's like, oh yeah, he's +1 in everything. And then Star Wars, like, why am I giving this so... No, bad.
Klex. You feel uncomfortably warm.
Other ones for...
You are you're going to. You're comfortable to the point of
Oh, it does have hit points saved on it. Never mind.
of
I saved to the token.
of having a 2 pip penalty. Remind me, are these suits based off of the Stormtrooper suits?
Which suits?
The environmental, the EVAs, the environmental suits.
They are the armored vac suit from the Equipment Handbook.
Okay.
That's just me. Why are you doing this to me? I get to suffer.
You feel incredibly warm, like to yourself. It's not. So it is something you are perceiving. The readings of your suit state that the exterior temperature is galactic standard.
I don't feel so good right now.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel so good.
Unfortunately, the person playing the Doctor is not here right now, so...
Where are we on the map? The map's kind of big.
Let me shift ping you. Oh, I did try to make this hole in the deck more interesting, but every time I did, it just looked confusing. So I just had to leave it like a white void for the transit system. Yeah, that's a lip.
Okay. Well, that could have been worse, I guess.
Just something about this place is making me uneasy.
Well, that's not exactly a surprise, given the weird shit we're seeing.
Also, I'm just sad now. The one time I get to have a +1 to everything, it just gets removed immediately.
Well, I liked what you rolled. I'm like,
Everything's under control.
It does. Looking at Klax, he does physically look like he's maybe Krogan's equivalent of sweating. I believe they can actually sweat. I don't know if they actually go into that.
I honestly don't recall.
According to ID 10, though, the emergency power is keeping like air in the Nexus. It's just notably cooler because the temperature control isn't running at 100%.
Okay.
It is survivable though without your suits.
Oh, that's good to know.
The lift still does have some power in it.
I will rack my headpiece then.
And it's still, and the energy cell is still plugged into the lift.
Alright, well, I would like to chart a course to the nearest, service ladder or whatever to continue where we're going to where we're supposed to be going.
Okay. I'm glad you mentioned service ladders, because you know what? I remembered they existed. Damn it. Come on. I need to look at the entire map to do this. There we go. Stop it! Fine. Is this not doing the thing? Is it? Come on, the one time I want to use this feature, and it's not someone being funny. Is it not appearing on your...
I see a blue line, if that's what you're talking about. Just very hard to see.
Yeah, I just see a blue line.
Is that what you're trying to show us, this blue line? Yeah. It's just a bitch to see.
Okay. There should be now a brighter colored line.
Yeah, there you go.
Okay.
Out of this.
There we go. See, I can draw objective path lines.
So, we'll go that way.
On we go.
Keep those eyes on the swivel.
Oh, why is that not here? I had that here. Did it not remember anything I was doing? How did it not... Did it... roll 20. There we go. Yeah, dim light. Dim light like the rest of like the deck you were on before. We don't have a freaking night mode. Okay. You guys can take a movement phase if you'd like. Keep in mind again the light is dim. The Arboretum actually goes out beyond the scope of this map. Though there is a bit of a separator on the north, as there's a door up there, but hey guys, the Pathfinder's pathfinding. I am waiting for Eno and Tom Servo to move though, unless they're intentionally staying in the lift. Is there anything you'd like to do before you leave the lift?
Yes, I'm getting out of the lift. What is the white area? You said it's just one big empty space.
It's the transit system that the lifts use between decks. You could theoretically jump from one portion of a deck to a different portion of a deck, but without flight assistance, you'd probably die on impact. Okay. Just so I'm aware, what kind of suites or optics do people have access to and are on?
You said what kind of?
Suites or optics?
Well, let's see. We're in dim light, so I'm going to be using my darkness negation feature on the eye. Got motion tracking and sensor and generic sensor pod running.
Okay.
I don't think I have anything.
Eno and Servo, I wish to inform you that you are currently walking on air. I would suggest placing your feet in the arboretum proper.
That's what I was trying to do, and like, I say, I kept trying to move it, and it just kept like pulling. Oh, now I have full control. All right. I was trying to move them, and it wouldn't link onto it. Okay. Oh, we can walk on air. It's space. It's fine. Can't fall in space.
That'd be true if the gravity wasn't on.
So, motion tracker, okay.
Motion tracker, generic sensor pod, light amplification.
Okay.
Yeah, there's nothing really.
Okay.
So yeah, I don't have anything that helps me with that.
Klax, do you have anything on you that you're using to mitigate darkness or perform scans or anything like that?
Just a simple glow rod.
Okay. She said he had a glow rod. There we go.
Yeah, everyone with an Omni tool has a glow rod. That's
Okay. You guys can take another movement phase in the dim light as well, partially dim light as Klax has his light feature active. There are plants obviously around. For those who do not have their helmet on, or have toggled external air, there will be the scent of greenery. For those with more sensitive noses, there are some areas that have more exotic floral aromas than others. But feel free to take another movement. Keep in mind you can make a running roll if you'd like. Unless you just want to walk.
I'm not sure there's a reason to run yet, so I'd just keep up with Longstrider. That's all I'm gonna do.
Okay.
And then he goes in.
I moved my 10. What?
Yeah, for some reason I thought you ran how far it was, just because I was not counting.
Okay. For those moving, can I get a... You said you guys were on a swivel. So can I get a search roll? Your motion sensor does count.
So I roll for, you said what roll?
Search. Motion sensors count if you got them.
I got a 17 plus 1. So 18. So at least still get a plus 1 for my overconfident. Just still get something.
Okay. Just waiting for Eno. Unless he's intentionally not being aware, just be like, I just need to get to where I need to go.
No, I'll say no. It's, did it not come through? Hold up. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah. All I
Okay.
see is Longstrider's search roll.
Okay, that explains it. Roll 20 froze.
Oh. Then
There we go.
you can verbally let me know then. Oh, there we go. 13. Okay. And are you? You say you're frozen. I'm gonna catch you up with the get. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Let me not move your objective markers. There we go. Okay, Tim Servo, Clax, what was yours?
17.
17. Okay. Longstrider. Your motion detection detects a blip of motion over here. Clax, you notice one of the branches of the Arboretum's tree move as if there was some force exerted on it, causing it to flex, and now it's just responding as physics does.
I will keep my pistol trained on it as I make my way.
Okay, you guys can move some more if you'd like, or what have you. With that movement, you guys are now distinctly aware of scratchy chirping. When I say chirping, I mean like avian chirps, except there's a bit of a raspy scratch nature to it.
Yes.
That's concerning.
Ah, we're doing bird flu this year.
The sound sounds like it's coming from over here, where the movement was. However, after the raspy chirp, there'll then be another raspy chirp. Except I'm on the wrong layer, so no one can see that. Another raspy chirp.
Tremors 8, Shrieker Station.
And another chirp from a different direction, of a different distance, as it sounds like what one would hear in a much more natural forest versus a artificially set up one like the Arboretum would have. Meaning that Arboretum generally doesn't have, birds.
Mm. I'm ready. They try some shit, they'll catch a Glorak to the face. My rocket pistol is on standby.
given your positioning, Longstrider, you do see in the distance a structure. This structure right here. Oh, let me shift you guys a bit.
I'll have to scroll down there. Anybody recognize what that probably utility shack is?
That.
I'm going to hazard a guess. So can I roll like tech?
Tech. It's a structure with one visible door from your angle. Opening, rather. It's not actually a door, it's just an opening. With the... do you have any light amplification?
Based on what I'm hearing...
Light.
You said light amplification.
Yes, if you have any light sources.
I mean, besides what would be inside my toolbox, generally, I don't have any specific.
The Omni tool counts as a flashlight.
Yeah, so I'll say the all-in-one things that I own.
Okay.
Omni tool, droid diagnostic, computer interface, toolkit. I would assume my toolkit has a flashlight in it.
It probably would, though. Your Omni tool can act the same. Do you wish to shine your glow light in that direction, or
do I know which one is? Do I know which one's? Do I know which one is which? I mean, not which one is which. Which one shines brighter?
Well, I believe the Omni tool legitimately is a flashlight unto itself.
Mm-hmm.
So they both would shine
the same amount.
I mean, some lights are brighter than others. So that's what I was asking.
I get that. Yeah.
All right. Cool. Then, in which case, I'll use a regular. I'll dig into my bag and pull out the regular flashlight.
Okay.
And get some utes out of this box.
So, can I roll alien species now that we're hearing this thing that shouldn't be here?
Oh, sure. You can give me an alien species roll. Yeah.
Look at random skills I gave him.
You gave me things. I'm going to use it.
Shining your light across the structure from the distance, you can read on the side of the wall of the structure, vend and rest, written in basic.
Anybody want a cola?
You owe me a space Pepsi. Okay. Alien species. Okay. One moment, please. It sounds very similar, though not identical to. Oh, I forgot about that, but I wish I gave you some stats. Brian, what's Bijong?
It's a falcon.
Yeah, I thought it was a particular kind of falcon.
One sec. It's a It's a miniature one. I'm trying to remember what they were called. So. I believe it was a Kestrel.
It sounds the raspiness reminds you of a kestrel bird of prey, though the particular kind of chirp, excuse me, is reminiscent. Excuse me. Is more reminiscent of excuse me. Is more reminiscent of a bird of prey, not bird of prey, of a kind of a swooping prey bird from Kashyyyk. Judging by that contradictoriness, and by how much that branch that you noticed was shaking, indicating that there was, again, some sort of force exerted on it as something moved.
Something's being murdered in the trees.
You would guess that whatever this is closer to something like a 30-pound kestrel predator, which means sharp eyesight. The kestrel had been known to, and correct me if I'm wrong, Brian, excrete a kind of paralytic amber sap. Are you remembering that right, Brian?
Yes.
Yeah. Though the weight distribution that it must have from how it affected the branch does concern you concerning the mass you'd be dealing with here. You'll hear the sound again, except instead of it being a chirp, it's a much louder rasp, with the kind of chirp being more of a after sound, because the rasp is more dominant. For those that can hear this, so pretty much everyone, could I get either a alien species or beast riding roll, as I believe that also encompasses some amount of animal husbandry?
You said a beast handling?
Beast riding or alien species?
I've already given you my alien
I
species,
believe-
so
I believe I'm good at either of those. Definitely not beast riding. Definitely not animal handling. Animal handling is
Beast
Under-
riding is mechanical, alien species is knowledge.
yeah. Which I have neither of those. It's alright.
No, I think you're better at knowledge than you are mechanical.
No, they're the same. They're both 3D. Oh.
That sounds like a
Apparently
personal
never mind.
problem then.
Hold up. Okay, well then.
I questioned it, then dice happened.
Okay, it looks like alien species would actually be more appropriate considering. I was just double checking the skill descriptions.
I just picked one, and I was like, so they're both 3D, I'm just gonna pick one.
Okay. Given the quickness and knowledge, the quickness of events and knowledge of the people here, Klax with that previous alien species roll, you will be able to determine that whatever this thing is, it is about to hostily strike at something.
Oh god. Guys, it's gonna do a thing, and that thing is probably gonna be done to us. Does anyone have like an anti-nature, deterrent thing? All I have is a blowtorch.
I mean, I'm just gonna warn people what's about to happen to them.
You're
That's
looking,
gonna
aren't you?
I'm a Krogan.
Yeah, you eat these things. Go eat it.
I can eat a lot of things.
Yeah, you eat everything smaller than you, and this is probably smaller. So, eat it and put it in your hunch or whatever it is.
Please roll initiative. Though I do realize that the initiative roller has automatically unveiled the name, so I might as well put the name in the roller.
It did? It's not showing the name.
Oh, it's not?
No,
Okay.
we just see the mini.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna leave this up to roll 20, which is probably the dumbest decision. And watch this thing probably breaks a 30 somehow. It's either gonna roll complete shit, which is what I'm expecting, or it's gonna roll way higher than I want.
Oh!
Yep, there we go. I move at 0.
Good to know.
This fits. I'm scared shitless, so I can't move. Things like me usually get eaten by things like this. So.
From what he said, it doesn't sound like it has a ranged attack. So, gonna bank on a parry.
Does Tim Servo himself have a different initiative?
Oh yeah, that's right. Tim does have skills. Let's see. I don't even know if I have Tim's sheet.
I think you had to open the droid book last time. No, I thought I put it as the second page of your sheet.
Oh wait, yep, never mind, I got him right here. Tim Servo. With a bomb-ass initiative of Alright, Tim, let's roast this bird.
Ballin'. Okay, looks like we got everyone.
Yeah. Hopefully Amir can take out this bird in one shot.
Okay, Longstrider, as things are happening at roughly the same time, this creature is emerging from the tree line due to it entering the light envelope that Clax is emitting. Everyone will be able to see what this thing is. It looks like this.
It's a very cranky parrot.
And it looks like it's heading straight for Tim Servo.
Oh, he'd be fine.
That's probably what dragged it against the fucking wall.
Shh. It'll be fine.
Let me get Tim Servo's sheet up. Get him ready to fight. Yeah, never mind. He doesn't even have anything to fight with.
This should be considered either melee or brawling.
So 1D.
Your price for your dessert. You go into my car, little console, there should be a little bottle of pills.
So go get drugs.
Yes, please.
Okay.
It's in lots of pain.
Drugs.
Yep.
I
What?
did bring your shoes, though.
You're lucky I already had my gun out, otherwise you would have taken my quick draw.
Sarah's sending me out to the car to go get
I
heroin.
don't think they're in the... It should be in the little middle console.
I'm going outside to go grab some heroin. I'll be right back.
It's not heroin, it's Tylenol.
Eh.
Anyway.
So you said Middletown?
Oh shit! I think I got him, guys.
Oh shit.
Yeah, that was a kind of meh roll. Lots of twos on that one.
I doubled his defense. I think I got him. These raptors aren't that scary.
One D plus one bonus.
2 plus 3.
Total of 20. Oh, stun.
Yep, I used the stingray round by default.
Oh, okay.
Figured we didn't know what we were dealing with. I didn't want to accidentally shoot a station personnel and kill them when they were just trying to get help.
So now we have this weird bird-ass thing that's unconscious in front of us.
Yeah, which means that the scientist can do her science thing.
Yeah.
Something else, I've got her sheet, so we can run some scans and go, hey, what up?
Oh, okay, you're Jaegering?
Well, I can Jaeger the purposes for a medicine roll, if nothing else. Because I feel like there's important exposition that would be gotten from scanning this corpse that we wouldn't get otherwise.
There is another one that comes out of the trees. It is still in the process of heading towards This one's also in the process of heading towards Tim Servo, though it is not quick enough to do its thing.
Yeah, well, I only took one shot, so somebody else is gonna have to share some of the glory.
Klax, it is your turn. The birdie is up above currently 3 meters above your head, as it is on a downwards vector heading towards Tim Servo.
So both of the birds are going after the droid.
Yes. In case you can't see it on the map, I'm just pinging it because I don't know how visible it is to you guys.
Cool. I'll draw my.
So apparently they have a thing against droids.
That's interesting. Doop, 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 doop. Oh, my power die.
What kind of weapon are you using?
A DL-18 blast pistol.
Okay.
I am having a separate stun.
Okay.
For the same reason as what Tristan mentioned. There's no reason to shoot, to kill anything on a station that should be only full of friendly people.
Its predator eyes notice the blue circle and pumps its wings to avoid it. It, with its singular talon, it tries to aggressively snap, do a claw motion towards the blue rings, though not actually touching it, as if it can intimidate the stun blast.
Oh, I tried.
It did. It was really good. It rolled well on its dodge, is what it did. Tim.
I think Brian's still out of the car.
The darkness aura keeps flickering on and off for me, depending on where I am on the map. Okay. Well, I am kind of wanting to keep things moving a bit, so
I guess I will re-roll my initiative.
please, please, for those interested. And here, initiatives.
New initiative. Vashtabergi.
New initiative time.
Ooh. Spaghettios. Total. Okay, I'm gonna beat that total.
Okay, everyone good?
Yep, mine's updated.
Okay. When Brian pops back, I will let him take his turn when he pops back. Okay, clocks. Oh,
Yay!
I guess he can take his turn now.
you're back. Okay, Tim Servo and Eno.
Okay. What is this bird doing?
The bird that was swooping towards Tim Servo got summarily stunned. However, another bird came out of a different tree, also heading towards Tim Servo. Clax attempted to stun it. However, this one was particularly agile. It is now Tim Servo's turn.
Survey.
Tim Servo does not seem to have a propulsion system.
He has wheels.
Yeah, but they're flying, so not really helping me in this fight with these flying creatures.
He has a fire extinguisher.
I don't know what the range of that is.
3 feet.
So melee.
Alright. Let's see. Tim Servo is going to move near a tree. Like go back to back against a tree. In hopes of basically making sure that, to lessen the amount of spaces where you can be attacked from.
Okay.
Going to wait for someone to get close to him, and if someone gets close to him, shoot him in the face with fire extinguisher.
Okay. Okay, Eno. What does Eno want to do?
Eno is going to curl up in a ball and start rolling around.
Anywhere in particular?
He's going to curl up in a ball and is going to let's see. He's going to roll over here underneath Clax.
Okay. Is there anything else that he is doing?
Let's see. I don't really think he has much.
You can put it back and lock it down.
Woohoo! Yeah. Yeah, I don't even have a gun. The most I have is a fusion cutter, and unless they get him in my face, I can't do shit.
You could have taken a gun if you wanted one.
Yeah, I'm a punk, so I'm like...
Fortunately, fusion cutters are one of the deadliest melee implements in the game.
I'll say, yeah, I'm like, that's the reason why you and, I'll say, this is the reason why you and the big logger here is, you know.
Okay. Klax. Your
This
move.
is why I'm afraid of space. This was never back in the galaxy.
Pretty sure this thing was, and I think I need to get. You need to be trained to defend yourself. So rolling around on the ground.
He's been trained to defend himself. Everybody gets basic, training.
John really needs more than just basic.
Well, he's an engineer. We don't expect him to have more than basic. If he wants that, he's supposed to learn it himself. Insurance requires that we teach them basic. After that, they're on their own.
I was expecting people in suits, not giant death birds.
It's not even that big.
Deathbird's not here. The Shi'ar are over there.
It's a Shi'ar. I'm a little monkey thing. These are giant birds. They're my natural enemies. I think you underestimate how tall I am.
No, I remember how tall the monkey men are.
No, I'm talking about Klax.
I mean, I don't know your species actually.
He's the Lurman, the monkey people from Clone Wars.
I'm essentially
He's really
Zabubu.
fucking small then.
They're like maybe 3 feet tall.
Yeah,
He's
basically
smaller
Zabubu.
than Mishi?
Yeah. There are plenty of races out there smaller than Dimitri.
Yeah.
I think
Know me,
he's
for instance.
half this, like 3'4".
Yeah.
Maybe,
I'm
like,
basically
I'm
basically Zabumafu from Pratt's Creatures. I'm gonna say I'm a bipedal lemur. You can literally step on me and I know set you down in there.
Huh. Yeah, you need a gun. Or you need to use it.
Yeah, my 2D and blaster probably wind up with me shooting myself.
Phew, I'm a foot!
I mean, I'm pretty sure you can use a fusion cutter quite efficiently.
Oh, he can.
Remember when you became the Destruction Derby roller with the fusion cutter?
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm great and close up, but the fact that they're hovering overhead kind of puts me at a disadvantage.
That's just because it hasn't had a chance to come down to you yet.
Yeah, I'm gonna say
If I
that.
go down to you, it's going after the freaking droid.
I'm gonna say if you can put it down on the ground, I will put a fusion torch to the back of its neck.
One's on the ground unconscious because I stunned the fuck out of it. Does that count?
I'm pretty sure as a force user, if I run over there and start like murdering it, murdering an unconscious creature, I think that looks a little bad on me.
Oh, it does, but, you know.
Let's say that you can't do that.
In exchange for being able to talk to ships, I can't murder helpless creatures.
Oh, you shouldn't be murdering helpless creatures anyways.
Yeah, that was really good. That was really useful in the last annotation. It gave you your objective point.
And yeah, I'm gonna just keep shoot the second shot at it.
Besides, I can't do too many rapid movements. I have motion sickness.
And it collapses. When I say collapses, I mean it crashes into the ground.
on the Nexus yet.
Well, somebody had gotten here before us. We knew that.
But these are new. Right?
Right.
Oh yeah, you do not. Now that you're looking at them, you do not recognize what species they are, but you were able to make some educated guesses based upon what they sounded like.
Well, now that they're unconscious, we can scan the fuck out of them, and
You are hearing more raspy chirps from different areas of the Arboretum.
yeah, we probably ought to keep moving.
So, what do you guys like to do? I hear I keep moving.
Definitely keep moving and move faster.
Okay.
Does Tom Servo have like a compartment?
He's like R2-D2, so yeah, he's got the thing in the head.
Cool. Is it large enough for you to fit inside of?
Oh, hell no.
Not that small.
I was just trying to figure out how much of it is hollow.
Okay. What would people like to do as there is nothing currently swarming you?
I will be crawling around on all fours. Pretty much trying, making sure that I'm prepared for the next attack.
Okay. You still have the objective line leading to the maintenance hatch.
I'm just gonna continue walking. I'm not gonna be that concerned. I mean, I'm curious about why the fuck these things are here. Because they're new.
So I'm gonna keep walking on all fours, back arched, kind of like tail stiff.
Gotcha.
Actively listening for predators.
As monkeys are known to do. Alright, time to take another movement. Nobody wanted to stop at the soda machine or take a poo. Oop, too far. 10. There we go.
Okay. Okay, so no one's running. Gotcha.
Running makes more noise and will attract the bad guys.
Okay.
The Omni tool could scan these things to figure out what they were.
That's what I was going to roll for Sarah in a second, unless she wanted to roll for herself.
We can roll for.
I'd say I posted her sheet in Skype, so.
Okay. Okay, so she's going to take a moment then to perform a scan?
Yep. What's that?
Okay.
That would be shit. MedStar.
Yeah. She's the MedStar.
Processing. Almost done. Oh wow, that came out. Bit of a clusterfuck. Alright, what would this be? Medicine, life sciences, alien species.
If you're performing a medical scan, you can roll me medicine, and I believe the scanner gives you a plus 1d.
Alright. Medicine roll might be lower, but it's okay because it's a special. So.
Yep, it's an advanced skill.
11.
11? Okay. The scan has definitely collected data from this. Though you will need time to look it over.
Okay.
Okay, you guys can take another move if you'd like. Klax, I've noticed that you are still back a little bit of ways. Are you intentionally staying back there?
Clax!
Why is it not updating?
Or are you intending to keep up?
Yes. There it goes. I don't know why it didn't want to update.
Okay. You guys hear the sounds of flapping and more raspy chirps. Some getting closer than others. Longstrider, you counted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Not, oh, actually, let me see. What's your range is 50 meters on the. Yeah, that would have been enough. 9 momentary points of movement. 4 was southeast. 5 was northwest. You can clearly see the ones coming across the open area in your direction. Keeping the initiative from last time there was actual combat. Longstrider, it is your move. What would you like to do as more of these creatures appear to be active?
Run and gun. Taking the direct route, folks.
So what?
Taking the direct route.
Just run.
Pew pew. That's a lot of dice for rolling only 20.
Plus 2.
No, plus 2.
So that makes it a 22. Which one were you blasting?
Yeah, lead one.
Oh, there's 2 separate groups.
Oh, the ones that were coming on the intercept.
Okay. One gets hit by a stun blast and skids to the ground. Okay. One is swooping down and going for a grab on Tim Servo.
They really do not like Droid.
Seriously, the fuck did Tim do? That was last turn, so alright, that doesn't count. Alright.
You might want to try defending.
I mean, there's not much I can do, so I mean, there's no way I'm gonna beat that 22. So, let's see. Alright, Tim. Let's see you defend yourself. So a 0.
Okay. The top of Tim Servo's dome has a claw clamped onto it as if it's playing the claw game. And Tim Servo is the only thing in the claw machine. Let's see what that remaining move. Tim Servo has been lifted up 4 meters in the grasp of this birdie. And when I say this birdie, it will be one that I will give a pink mark to. The rest of the flock appears to be circling and roughly, give or take a few meters, maintaining altitude with the one that has Tim Servo in its clutches. It is now Tim Servo's turn.
Tim is going to... Tim doesn't have much he can do. And Firefox froze. That's what Tim can do.
Truly, Tim's power is great.
Tim is going to try to shoot it in the face with the fire extinguisher.
Okay. Make me a reach attack roll. Make me but looks like you would be dexterity. Fortunately, the difficulty is incredibly low considering the distance and the fact that the.
That's great. That's great because my chance of hitting him is incredibly low. Everyone wins. Set dex.
Yep. Okay, 5 was enough. Just though. As Tim aims the fire extinguisher, letting out its gout of fire retardant materials. For real? Okay. The flying bird is clearly surprised by whatever this substance is and starts flying erratically lowering Tim Servo's relative altitude to the ground down to 2 meters. However, it is still gripped on. The bird's just freaking out.
Yep.
But at least it's not going higher.
This is the thing.
Okay. New initiatives.
Five, 10, 14, 18, 19.
Well, Tim.
Actually, that was Tim's.
Ah.
Tim doesn't have that many dice. Just see. Tim's initiative.
Much more in line with Tim's skill set.
Yeah. 1D earthing.
You guys are gonna make me change ammo, aren't you?
I mean, your stun so far has been working.
Yeah, but they're getting swarmed. If I don't want this to be a Hitchcock movie, I gotta do something.
I'm honestly just going to grab Tim Servo, yank it out of the bird's grip, and just walk away.
Here's everyone's initiative.
I'm about to say, I've roll 20 is not responding, so I can't put in Tim Servo's initiative. The turn order, it won't let me click on it.
Longstrider, I still see yours as a 16.
No, it's a 16 now. What?
Okay. Okay, it's now the birdie's turn.
Why are the birds getting faster? Why are you doing this, David?
You should have kept your eye on the birdie. Okay, seeing what's going on here with the gas. The gas kind of the fire extinguisher gas has kind of spooked the flock a bit. Let's see how it be do.
How it badoof.
How it badoof. How is it badoof?
What that ass badoof.
Can someone roll me? A D4, please.
That's never good. I guess I was just trying to see who they murdered.
Probably. I know I have a D4 in this bag. Where the fuck is it? This? No. Still no. Oh, there it is. Off the table it goes. 2.
2? Okay.
Asking for all these random dice. What are you? Some type of madman?
Longstrider.
Mm-hmm.
Incoming beds.
I should have a parry on file. Did I not update that?
Listed parry
Yeah, it's
is
listed.
20.
Okay.
Well, they're grabbing you.
Well,
Unless they roll.
the first one rolled a 1.
Oh yeah, he did.
The second one, totally makes contact, and I'll happily roll a soak, and my stun damage.
Okay, the first one misses you as you move out of the way.
Let's see, I do not have my light shield on. I'm guessing this is physical.
Yep.
I do not have roll with blow, so 5d and then 5d. Okay.
Oh, fuck!
Ow.
Ow!
Stupid power die.
Jesus fuck. Oh my god. Why? That bird finally made up for that shit.
So, just a quick question. How does this dissuasion field work?
Are you alive, Tristan?
Yeah, I'm just, definitely stunned.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm stunned.
It has you grabbed. It
Does the
made,
fact that it took stun damage from my, my pot?
I rolled it. Oof.
Is that the 10?
Yeah.
So I beat him by 14.
No, that's with the minus.
Oh. Sturdy bird!
I know, right? Shit.
Upside, this means my CQC roll for this round actually applies.
It has had that much move left, so it has lifted you up 4 meters.
Cool.
Sorry, 3 meters.
It's really hard to work because attached to me.
Four, 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. 2 beds. Brave the cloud and go after Servo.
Why?
And we rolled a 1. No one rolled a 1. Okay.
What did we do to you? Who made you like this?
Since you still have the one bird freaking out, Tim Servo does not gain any extra altitude. However, with now 3 birdies working together, once the other one calms down, they may get some serious air.
It's okay. Time for my patented, Starfleet rabbit punch.
3 and a 2. Ah. 3. 1 is going towards you, Eno.
Thank you.
Did you have a defense, Eno?
Yeah, give me 1 sec. See if this thing. Okay, this thing is just still not gonna work, so. It's determined.
Oh, I didn't realize that he had that specialization of scholar. Nice.
Hmm?
Eno apparently has studied black tech.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the reason why I'm there so I can fix it.
There's a reason why he's talked to the ships, man.
No, that's because of the force powers I gave him. He has, basically machine telepathy.
It also helps that the ship's part black tech, so it's part. It's a little easier to find. Let's see. Alright,
an R series droid have like a freaking stun prod?
It has an electro prod, but it doesn't do stun damage. Which doesn't stop me from using it.
Yeah, that might help.
Okay. Cool.
Oh wow! You you roll out of the way as it swoops down, trying to grab you.
Stop it!
Two is Klax. Klax, one which has been freaking out, is what the fuck? Is swooping down to try to grab you with its singular claw.
I'm glad they rolled.
Why? What the fuck, David?
I couldn't believe that shit!
Are you just trying to kill us?
This entire mission is going to.
Roll20 has been. I don't like this. Roll20's been favoring me lately.
You're just trying to kill us, admit it.
Yeah.
Did you? My power dice streaks. I might as well just roll it and get it over with.
I thought I sent a message.
Okay. And I'm just gonna give you my turn's roll because you know I'm next anyways.
Okay.
But I'll tell you this much: you're not picking me up.
I was wondering about that. What's your weight?
No, I said you're not hitting me.
Ah.
I'm obviously not caring about the one that's trying to grab me.
Some of these answers.
I accidentally hit enter on one of the tables.
Okay, which birds in particular are you attempting?
The two that are going after you now.
Okay.
And there is the sun. Are you telling me I really missed both of them? What the fuck, David?
You see these rolls. You see the coding I'm using for these rolls.
You see me coding, they dodging.
That's all I had to say is what the fuck? Are you trying to throw things that are stupidly hard for us to fight?
You see, my defense against that is the number that you guys have already been able to one-hit. So...
Yes, the two.
To be fair, I kind of feel this is payback for all the times that David's roll complete shit and he just walked through everything he ever threw at us.
Also, I weigh 385 pounds of burning picking me up.
If it grabbed you, I was gonna have it roll lifting to see if it even could. I was halfway expecting it to be like, "Urgh! Urgh!" And you're like, "I'm a Krogan, bitch."
Must say Roll20's pretty much like, oh wait, this guy's, oh shit, this guy's like a really good subscriber? Yeah, let's throw him a phone. You should probably go ahead and use all your luck tonight to go ahead and just like roll everything that you need for characters, so they can have like really good stats.
Hey, look!
Go ahead.
I rolled an 18 5 times!
Oh, my stats are 18.
I'm that guy!
Hey, now. You still have
Roll them
money
out.
for
100?
me.
Lone Strider, it is your turn.
Okay, so obviously we have to do the patented Starfleet, rabbit punch on the dude, holding me.
Okay.
And so, take his pistol, slide a new sling into the empty chamber, spin the revolver chamber to get the thing in the right. Rabbit punch the damn bird with the butt of the pistol so he can get the pistol into position. And I should be able to do this correctly.
Now would be a time to use that fusion cutter.
Yeah, I got faith in the Krogan and Mark mode.
Looks like one's just out of range.
No, that's because the... Oh, that's why. Yeah, one guy is just out of range, but I'm still getting the majority of them.
Okay.
Kapow! Also, my paradroid's poking the guy with the shock rod, which doesn't actually do shock damage for some reason.
Hey, at least I rolled a 38 for my dodge, so...
And so, yeah, I figured, I had faith in the Krogan to be able to survive that. And Brian only had to beat 9 soaks, so I'm sure Brian will be fine.
Its CQC is kind of shit.
Said beat a 9 soak.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, you gotta be, assuming I hit you, gotta beat a 9 soak, because I detonated an explosive near you.
Oh, that's why. All those ones for your CQC.
Really? Wow! Well, it still takes the stun damage because it's still holding me.
It's true.
If we're lucky, even if it doesn't hurt them, maybe the loud noise will make them go away.
Parrot poke, parry. Oh, 23 stun.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, go down, you stupid bird.
You drop to the ground as it seizes up.
And that's why the Pathfinders come with a stun field. Because
That's what the dissuasion field is, right?
the dissuasion field's a lesser version.
I need strength versus crap-ass
So
falling
if I turn
damage.
it on, if they touch me, they take a
Nope.
rating of damage.
Maybe nope.
Gravity belt.
Oh. Okay, Brock. 2.
That's actually would be my melee. Yeah, I guess I do actually need to roll a proper dodge, because first when I rolled it was actually melee defense technically. I don't think I'll beat your 32, but I might as well roll it to make sure.
Okay, what kind of damage
Yeah,
is this that you're inflicting on them with this AoE Grok?
It's a explosive round.
Okay.
3, 4, 5. I assume it's physical.
I don't. It's whatever grenades normally are. Which I believe explosive is physical.
Oh, yes. Yeah.
Okay, so yeah.
There's that good old band, too.
That's why I made sure to put Brian in band 3, just to make sure that did not happen to him. But I had faith in the Krogan being a Krogan.
That had to be an 18, is that correct?
Yep. If you didn't beat the 32, then you had to beat an 18.
Okay, this is a high explosive. Okay, this will be the third roll. High or low? Anyone, high or low?
Low.
I would say.
Okay. Okay, the explosion has rattled the birds, causing them to fly erratically and off course. They are definitely spooked. Eno, it is your turn. What would Eno like to do? Note the birds are spooked.
Probably recovers Tim. I hope. Maybe.
Tim has been dropped.
Oh.
No. How much damage from the drop?
Roll physical versus fall damage.
He literally had a person up. I don't
Lowered.
think he could do that much. Like, he isn't my head height.
Beat a 6, Tim.
Actually, he was technically still lower in the air than the height of me. Class. So I just realized. This is 7'2".
You're right, and the fire extinguished bird descended to 2 meters in terms of Tim's relative height. So yeah, the fire extinguisher really helped you out, Tim. You still there, Brown?
He's still in Skype.
Well, that's right, all 3 of those birds had grabbed onto him. Man, I'm glad that explosion rattled them.
You're welcome.
It's not like we'd just suddenly lose our main means of being able to traverse the galaxy or anything.
Well, I mean, we have other engineers and stuff. He's just one of them.
True. I was talking about more of the astromech part of it.
We have other astromechs.
That's right, there's like, what, 6 dreadnoughts tied together just outside of up here?
And that's just our dreadnought. There's like a whole fleet of these things coming.
Yeah.
So unlike the Mass Effect Andromeda Initiative, you guys are actually... One would argue you guys are coming in force.
Only until you realize what we probably had, that the dreadnoughts are not as well armed as they would sound being a dreadnought.
I know, they're a dreadnought class vessel.
They're a dreadnought class heavy cruiser.
Yeah.
Because that's not confusing.
It has 10 turbolaser cannons, 20 quad turbolaser cannons, 10 turbolaser batteries.
That doesn't sound bad.
It's not what I think when I think dreadnought, but it's not like it's unarmed. It's just not as heavily armed as one would think when you say dreadnought.
Hull, respectable. Shields, pretty good for shields. Engines, they're slow as shit.
Well, when I see here dreadnought, and just because I've read about the outbound flight, they took
per flight?
old,
8 per outbound
outdated
flight?
6.
dreadnought class ships and strapped them together.
Say 15.
Which is what we did because we just used the same design, but
So he took even more outdated ships and strapped them together.
Well, we updated them when we bought them.
Assuming 15 arcs, the personnel would total roughly to 1,450,170. And that's probably more if these have undergone Zorn automated.
Yeah, we were
refits.
authorized for the 2/3 automation.
Okay. That's right, because level 3 was military.
Yeah, and we got a special license for the 2/3. Normally, you only get 1/3, but you wouldn't let us get the full.
Yep.
Are any of them low?
With that blast, they are. There's a number of them that are. You know what? Let me just do this. You have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Tim, are you okay?
Okay, here are how far they are off the ground. One is 3, one of them is 1, one of them shot up high.
Okay. I'm gonna go for the one that's 1 meter off the ground.
Okay.
Because he's about eye level.
Again, their CQC is kind of shit.
I'm going to wildly swing. I'm going to wildly swing this blowtorch at his face.
You know, I keep saying they're shit, and then the power die does shit.
The guy ain't got none. They're garbage. Proceeds to murder us.
You ever played before? No. Oh god, you're poning! Did I date myself? Does anyone say pwn anymore?
Sometimes.
Okay, cool. I'm still I'm still hip with the kids.
I don't teach anymore.
What are kids?
I have one.
Connection server been interrupted.
That short person that lives in your house and eats all your food.
Now I'm just thinking of Dragon Ball Z Abridged. Bulma, sex makes babies! Yeah, I am aware.
Alright. There we go. Can I do it? Nope. You can't.
Its erratic movement is making it a bitch to hit. It, however, is clearly not wanting to get near your focused plasma arc. You know, I think you're right, Brian. I think this is karma paying.
I see. I feel your pain. I'm feeling your pain, Eric. It's like David's constantly rolling just enough for us to not be able to win. It's like you rolled a 30, I rolled a 32. Oh, you rolled a 15, I rolled an 11. Nobody can win at anything. The house always wins.
You know, if Sierra had showed up like she was supposed to, we'd be getting a command bonus right now.
Tim, it is your turn. Servo, we need you.
What's Tim gonna do?
Yeah, I do have things in the scenario for everyone to do at some point or the other.
Tim is going to run.
Tim's like, I was just picked up. Nope. I don't got no jets. What do you think I am, an R2?
Tim is running.
Please run the right way.
He's moving as fast as a Tim Servo can. Let me see what his. Oh shit, a whole 6.
He's an R8 or an R9.
He's an R8.
Why does he not have jets then?
Because when any of the RPG systems have never given them the jets that you see in the movie.
Mainly because most of those books were written before Phantom Menace.
No, even Saga and EOE haven't done it.
Really?
Yeah.
Huh. They might think, oh, it's R2 specifically.
Well, even when they do R2 specifically stat block, as in the specific name droids, not on there.
Okay, see, now, that's just ignoring canon.
Can someone move Tim for me and just move him 6 meters? Because I'll say roll 20 will not.
Okay, I moved him.
Thank you.
Okay, thanks to that explosion, unless people are going to antagonize this group, it will scatter for the moment.
Yeah, probably Rod. Fast. I like how one that's unconscious is just running away.
Oh shit, one was unconscious? Which one?
And the one in front of me.
Oh. Sorry, they're tiny.
That was the one that was in front of.
The explosion moved them because of a shockwave. Okay, how are you guys approaching this thing? If you go through here, I will need a climbing or acrobatics roll to get through the density of this right here. If you actually follow this line, there is a gap that does not require any such rolls.
I'm going to indicate that they should go around, and I'm going to exercise my right to parkour through just to check it out for them.
Okay.
You said climbing or acrobatics?
Yep. Acrobatics, of course, is more of a parkour-y thing.
Kitties.
It does look like this is situated in such a way as to block this maintenance entrance. Kind of like how landscape people go, huh, we need this because it's an emergency generator, but it looks garish. Let's put plants around it. 18, okay. You're able to, like, palm pivot and vault through this plant life to go through.
I'm just gonna run around.
You see a small structure. It does have dim light, but you do have light magnification on. You do read it. It says, maintenance personnel only.
Okay. Assuming nothing's here jumping us, I'm going to take this moment to reload.
Okay.
Seems clear.
Now that the explosion has finished echoing, you do hear the sounds of like flocks in the distance. Like, you know how when birds hear a large noise and they just like scatter in a drove? It's that kind of noise, just further away. Since we're not in combat at the moment, people can take a movement phase. If they want to roll running to get more running, they can.
I'm gonna stay with Tim Servo and move at his speed. I'm afraid the moment I let him fall behind, he's gonna be snatched up.
Okay.
I'm not saying Tim can't run.
Has a running of 1D.
Tim has everything of 1D. If it's not piloting, he has everything of 1D.
Okay, I believe Clax, you said you were giving it a good foot to the ground motion.
Yeah, I'm just gonna head over that way.
Okay. Are you going to actually run, or are you just Moseying.
I'll mosey until I see Edo hoofing it. But I plan on basically taking two actions worth of movement.
Okay, well, 2 actions worth of movement, you need to roll running then. Unless you are just going to walk, wait, and then walk some more.
I was gonna walk my 10, see what if it was walking or running.
Gotcha.
And then just continue.
Okay. So, do we see you rolling?
So, actually, I'd be right here, technically.
I'm gonna say he is going to keep pace with Tim, so that Tim doesn't get left behind.
No droid left behind. Okay. Klex, you are now illuminating a number of circular benches, clearly meant for relaxation and enjoyment of the Arboretum. There are claw marks on the various top portions of the backrest.
Probably from these birds.
Okay, everyone's done a thing. You're keeping up with that. Okay, Longstrider, you have reloaded. What would you like to do?
I'm keeping an eye out for them so I can keep them covered if somebody starts shit. Because I am guessing that we are going to need, Kim's credentials to open the door.
The brush that you went through, the plant life you went through, is largely obscuring, so you'd have to rely on your motion sensors and stuff to get the beads on them.
Well, I can move partially out of cover.
Okay. Now, are you just working off the assumption, like you said, that you're going to need his credentials, or?
Yeah, I am.
Okay.
I am presuming that that my Pathfinder ID will not open a maintenance door.
Okay. Okay. Next round of movement, then. Let me see how good these birdies are.
Before you do that,
Uh-huh.
Brian, you never moved your character. You only moved the astromech.
Actually, I moved the astromech.
I'm gonna say I can't move it. Roll 20's frozen.
Oh, okay.
I can't move the screen, but I can log in stuff. But I can put stuff in chat. But I can't move anything on screen.
Okay, I've done a second round of.
I can't even adjust the map.
I've done a second round of movement for you then.
Thank you. I must say because I can't even adjust the map or move the bars left and right. And I'm afraid of logging out because I'm like, not logging out, but closing the tab because I'm like, if I close the tab, I have no clue if it's even going to come back.
Okay. Okay, given that amount of loss, okay, people can just kind of move. Okay. You have rejoined Klex, Longstrider, and the others.
Hey, can you get the door open?
Yes. I believe I can. No reason why I can't. Don't tell me what I can't do.
Wait.
Okay.
Not a ship alive that I won't open wide. Yes, hit
it. When you get near the maintenance door, your Omni-tool will make a soft sound as the door recognizes your technician's Omni-tool and unlocks as you approach.
Huh. was easy. So you said it just opened?
Yeah, when you approach, it recognizes your Omnitool.
Huh. Damn right.
Okay, you now have access to the maintenance ways. I take it you're wanting to then climb to the administration level?
Yep.
Okay.
Sing with me, children.
Okay, so you guys are climbing and getting closer to things and moving around, exerting yourselves in this somewhat tight compartment that's occasionally broken up by larger maintenance areas or like shafts to the side. There's like different places you can clearly go. But you have a particular destination in mind, one which your good lemur friend here has an idea of, as he is very used to maintenance ways. But I will need a stamina roll from folks. If you have control dice, you may add double the dice as a bonus. The dice of control, that is.
You said we're rolling what now for?
Stamina.
So stamina again. I remember this. I remember back in the day when I did this. Almost like it was yesterday.
Stamina, you say?
Yep. Oh, nope, I'm thinking of the rec deck. Did I seriously? That's a security fault if I place it there. Well, shit, that is a security fault. Well, damn. Okay.
Yeah, the more we develop this setting, the worse our decisions seem to be.
So, did you do something that's not exactly secure when it should be secure?
Well, you still need access. Not anyone can just do it. I may have to revise my map later. Not now, because that'd be a dick move. But later. Like, after this session. Like, mission, rather. After the station. You'll see in a moment. Stop it. Go away, objective line.
Stamina roll? Question mark?
That's what he said.
Yeah, stamina roll. That. Okay.
You also wanted one for me, as I recall.
Yeah, I wanted a stamina roll from everyone. Okay. Plex, while you still feel warm like before, it has not gotten worse. That's an in as in a negative. It has not gotten worse. Let's see. Longstrider. You're feeling pretty good. Same with you, Tim. As you guys climb and climb and climb, you you get to a particular hatch. This hatch is labeled with a alphanumeric that you recognize. It's going to go to the command level. um, your Omni tool is slightly vibrating, as if it's trying to get your attention.
What is it, boy? I will hold it in both my hands and shake it violently.
Your Omni tool will. Your Omni tool will light up, stating maintenance door sealed, and it is wanting a clearance code. It essentially is stating that a higher classification of technician is required in interclearance.
You're not good enough. Get someone better, here's what it's telling you. So rude.
Or find someone who had a badge and steal it off their corpse.
We haven't found bodies yet. In fact, there shouldn't be bodies here yet.
I'm about to count myself. I'm like, I haven't really found much of. I haven't really found too much here.
Besides this new alien bird light that should be on the Ark, on the Nexus, that is on the Nexus. The droids are missing though. That's a new one.
I mean, considering what they tried to do with Tim, kind of had ideas of what they were doing. So
Well, that only accounts for one area, not the entire ship. Station, technically.
I don't think that dragging robots is something that they enjoy doing.
I don't know. We can't talk to them.
Your Omni tool is still prompting you for a code for the maintenance store. Did we lose him?
Hello?
There you are.
Can you hear? Okay. Can you shift ping me?
Yes, 1 second. Let me go over to that map. Shift ping. Oh my god, that's a horrible shift ping. Shift ping. Okay, a better shift ping.
There we go.
Shift ping, there we go.
Okay. And the goal is to try and get this thing up and running.
Well, yeah, you were able to go through the initial one in the Arboretum here. It's when you got to the administration level, is it wanting an access code for the maintenance store?
I'll give you an access code. I'll give you the greatest access code you ever heard. Security. I'm gonna roll security. 25 security to pretty much do like I say, hook up the Omni tool to this and see about doing like a quick, pretty much do the thing where it just runs through passwords.
Okay. Cycle through sequence, cycle through sequence, cycle through sequence. Got the first character, cycling through, cycling through, cycling through. Got the second character, cycling through 3, 4, 5. Ding! As you guys are left for a little bit to kind of hang on the rungs, as it were. Why did I do that? I was already on the admin level. Okay. Yeah, you see what I mean? How that seems like a security risk?
I'm not too sure how this is a security risk yet.
Command and control is right over here. And you're past the security checkpoint.
We're on the wrong side of the checkpoint. That's the risk.
Okay, that part's the risk, yes.
Now, admittedly, I mean, as a technician, you technically do get access to places that is normally off limits. But...
I mean, technically, we did not have access to this place. We just made the security check.
Good to know that, in our setup, janitors can bypass security.
Actually, that's pretty true in real life, actually.
No, they have to go for security still.
You sure, though? Just open the door to the employees only area and jet on through. Hey, Bob. But yeah, you guys are in the administrative area, and you're exiting. You're exiting the maintenance area. It is still dim in here, though there are still the tiny pinpricks of light from things like door control panels and such. Your comms are getting a garbled voice, as if someone is trying to contact you.
Anybody good at comms? If not, I can give it a shot. Or in fact, multiple people may want to give it a shot anyway.
Double check.
You said anyone good at comms?
Yeah.
Pretty sure I'm probably just as good as the rest of you guys. I don't even have it. This would be something for Tim. Tim, do you have it? No, of course Tim does.
I get the feeling Tim is really just your toolbox.
How dare my astromech droid know how comms work?
I will roll my comms specialization personal to try and clear it up. I don't know if that'll make a difference. The specialization will make a difference, but
okay. Between you, Clax, and Longstrader, you're seeing that the particular issue this time is a matter of power. Your the comms in your suits just aren't powerful enough to successfully send or receive transmissions from outside of the Nexus. That same interference field. Inside, you're fine. Sending
Well,
out.
then why don't we try and get to the bridge, where we might be able to use the more powerful radio?
Yeah, let's go ahead and do that.
Do I have to stop at the door, or can I keep going?
Right?
You can toggle through the door.
Okay. That's 10. Got my little Weaver stance from my little pistol. It's like do. Sweeping around with my solid eye and my brobot.
I'll be doing the same thing. Well, less combat, but more just sneaking around with my pistol already drawn.
It's like I'm moving around trained. He's moving around like a fucking smuggler that's used guns a lot but doesn't have the stance.
You got the person who's used to sneaking past security with guns.
You got the guy moving like SWAT, and then you got the guy swaggering behind him.
Hey, we're both proficient at how we're supposed to fight.
Yeah, and I'm not judging. I just find the visual funny.
Okay. You go through. Hallway's still dim. There's a door to your right, door forward.
Well, in theory, we know where we're going.
You keep on going.
Stop at corner, peek. Me and Droid Head pop around and peek. Roll around corner, stop. Roll past door, stop. Toggle door, peek. Roll.
I'm just going to do the casual stagger.
Yep, see?
Walk. Because it's like, I don't see anything, I'm just going to go over here while checking my corners.
Kid's doing the Shatner roll, the other guy's doing just like, what the fuck are you doing?
Like, I'm just looking at the Pathfinders like, you are way too serious. Because, like, I'm still checking everything. But he's doing, like, the old tactical rolls and everything. I'm just like, walk up.
It's not even tactical rolls, it's like tactical rolls he's seen in the movies that he thinks are tactical rolls.
He's tactical.
Yeah.
Exactly, that's what you're doing. I'm just like, walk up near the door, quietly, look around the corner.
Though, to be fair, last time I didn't check a door, we got jumped by invisible spiders, so...
I still have those pogs, by the way.
Hey, the invisible spiders didn't bother me. I lit them up like fucking Christmas trees. They didn't like my stun rounds.
Okay. You guys look around, apparently,
GM was like, wait, you have what kind of rounds now? Fucking electricity? Well, shit.
there is a restroom next to CNC. That's always nice to have. You don't see that on Babylon 5.
That's because you don't see anything beyond that door on Babylon 5.
Well,
You don't know what's over there. Could be anything.
They have male, female, methane breathers. But looking in the CNC area, it is much better lit, only by virtue of there being so many panels emitting light. That it is much easier to see.
Well, got power in here at least.
You guys can free roam in the CNC if you'd like.
Which one is the phone? I need to save my game.
You mean the tape recorder in the corner there that's just strangely there out of place?
Oh, we're playing Resi? I thought we were playing Parasite Eve. I was trying to call in my save.
Even Eruption works. He gets the point across.
Okay, you're over there.
Hey, Eno, can you get the radio working?
Possibly. Let me see. That would be repair capital ship.
Mechanics communication.
I will do it because I have the Fordyce in the communications.
I wasn't sure it was broken. I figured he might be able to use a technical to make sure everything was working before we hit the button.
Okay. If you want to check it, then yeah, capital ship repair.
I was trying to give him something to do. Because I'm trying to share the...
Yes, good. Good, I approve of this.
Yeah, somewhat.
I just assumed it was working, so...
Well, with the way everything else has been in here, just because the panels are working doesn't mean the radio's working. I want to be sure. For all I know, they got them all set to like mood lighting, and they're in like demo mode, like at Best Buy, where you can't do anything with them. They're just glowing.
26 capital ship repair.
They're cycling through the screensavers.
Okay. The communication system is in low power mode.
Yeah, see? Can we set it to work mode?
So the power needs to kind of be returned.
I'll turn it on from here.
There is your comms come alive again as you hear a voice trying to communicate to you. Looking at the system, should have read my notes.
Hang on, the entire room just changed.
You can divert enough power for full illumination of this room if you'd like. Say what? Okay. Restoring power to the CNC room, causing more regular illumination, meaning those with light amps should probably turn it off.
Mm-hmm.
Reveals that the CNC area looks like it has been the site of some kind of attack, as there are portions of panels which previously looked fine, but now with the light on them shows a notable amount of damage. In looking at the power issue with the comms array, the emergency reactors that is meant to keep baseline stuff active on the core of the Nexus. Kind of like as it awaits for the arcs, that power system. It's on, but there's some form of massive power drain preventing many other systems from getting needed power, like for instance lights, and full temperature control. As I mentioned, while you have oxygen, the temperature is low though survivable. You do, however, notice that there is active power distribution to MedLab Alpha, and the Nexus's stasis chamber room B. Given the level of power drain, you will need one or more arcs to dock in order to restore power to other systems.
Well, let's keep that on standby. We might want to check on what's draining and those two rooms that still have stuff.
Apparently, yeah. Even with the comms and low power, can I try making that communications room to see if we can at least get something?
I thought did you make the communication room?
I have not yet, since we got in here.
No, okay.
You can try to see it. to see what you can finagle.
Yeah, say, see if we can report in at least.
And sleeps better by a little bit.
Okay.
I would like to investigate the area besides the clear signs of something happening here afterwards.
Okay. Thanks to the fact that Zorn techniques in part were used to design the Nexus, you are able to establish a lasercom with the Ark, though the lasercom is also operating on extremely low power, which would limit its maximum range. Fortunately, though, it's still maximum enough to get in contact with the Ark.
The Ark that's not very far away.
Yeah. The main screen right here. Because, yep, that's a screen. Oh, you probably don't need your light on. Let me turn off this aura of yours. We'll show the bridge of the Zorn Ark. You'll notice a number of the bridge crew sweating. The captain, which I just remembered has not shown an image yet, but since you guys are actually on the bridge and seeing her, here's the cabin. Except the gun's not drawn. The blaster's not drawn. I see that communications was an issue. What do you have to report?
All we've seen so far is some mutant birds. Crew is MIA. Life support is at minimum. Most of the power is being siphoned off to a different part of the station, with the exception of MedLab A and Cryo Facility B.
So there's signs of damage in the admin room as well.
And it looks like some of the temperature issues we experienced on the way over have spread over to you guys.
Yeah.
Yes, the chief is saying there's nothing wrong with the environmentals.
It seemed to be proximity based. You may want to back up, some when we're done, speaking.
These power issues. Is there anything that can that you have over there that can resolve them?
Well, from what Eno was saying, docking more arcs would solve the problem, but I think we might want to check out what's actually causing the drain before we go to that, just to see if we can prevent the issue from spreading. So I figure our next step was probably down to engineering, and then after that checking out the two facilities that still had power. Unless somebody else has a better idea, in which case, for the love of God, speak up.
I can't think of a better idea besides figure go to those two areas where people might still be alive and deal with whatever's causing the power spike.
Yeah,
Power drain.
which is what I said. It was just a matter of which order do we want to do it in.
I think making sure that any crew from the Imperial Ark is still alive
Okay, so
It'd be the first priority.
you want to check facilities first and then head downstairs. Okay. I can get behind that.
Yeah, because we should be more concerned about the life over the Nexus itself, because the arcs themselves have enough to keep everyone alive, or at least stasis to have the station built if it comes down to that.
Except we have nothing to rebuild them with, because, you know, all the construction came attached to the dreadnoughts.
You know, is there enough connection to the Nexus's systems to perform a security check from CNC?
Brian,
Mm-hmm.
he was talking to you. That's it. We're wrapping up, I think.
Yeah.
I didn't hear him say my name.
Yeah. The captain asked if there's enough power in the console to do a security check.
What does the scouter say about his power level?
The computer systems are slow, but you should be able to have it perform the check. However, due to the slowness and it basically working on various auxiliary systems, you will need a computer programming repair roll in order to minimize the chance of glitches or runtime errors.
I'll say the way this computer that you're talking about in game seems to be far too close to home with how my laptop's acting right now, and I don't appreciate it. I feel like you just wrote this in just to like, oh hey, let's dig at him. Your screen's frozen.
Art imitates life.
Alright, it's okay. It's cool. You know, I know how to debug this. I might not be able to fix this, but my character can. You can fix this.
Which one? Let me put her on the screen. There we go. She is literally on the screen right now. There we go.
It's like this computer doesn't have enough memory. No problem. You don't need memory to make a computer work.
You just want to download some more memory?
Just more free.
It's okay, just download more RAM!
Exactly. I'm about to say, here you go. I'm about to say,
throw some Linux boxes at it!
Someone just give them a wad of cash and like, here, go buy yourself some more money.
I mean, technically the stock market does kind of work that.
Alright, so I'm just gonna roll just to be computer program repair.
Yep.
There we go, yeah, I'm gonna repair the fuck out of this. You'll see. You know what the funny part is? I have computer programming repair, and then it's broken up into programming and repair.
Let me check your sheet.
I think I broke it up due to specialties or something.
Yeah, because you have extra dice depending on whether you're repairing or programming.
Right, it's like your die are split.
What am I doing here?
You're programming, so you get the plus 1D.
I think it has something to do with your Omni tool or something.
Oh my god.
Because everybody's Omni tool does slightly different bonuses based on your job.
26 computer programming.
Okay. You're able to use some percussion repair along with your typing Hexor skills to bypass several issue points and have it run a security check on various systems. you will see. You will read that there is a security lockout on the reactor itself and the engineering area.
Okay.
The lockout is, according to the system, tied to the Crimson command key.
Okay, so we just take the Indigo command key and put it in the microwave.
And with that,
And they said that the key was on the other side.
oh, it didn't give a location of the key. It just said that the security lockout was tied to the Crimson command key.
Mm-hmm. I have a bad feeling this is out of a bird's stomach.
And with that information garnered, and then finally finally making it to the command and control through the means of circumventing security, here's where we will end today's session of Silent Station. What new creatures will be discovered? Will it get any hotter for the Ark or those on board the Nexus itself?
I feel like we should have just stayed home because all this shit that we've run into so far, we've only been out here for what, like 6 months?
And where are all the droids?
I sound like first one was basically like Five Nights at Freddy's, fucking, you know, haunted ships and shit. Like haunted programming. And now this one, we got like mutated birds, and you know, religious cult leader like symbolism and stuff. And I'm like, oh my god, what the fuck?
Wait, what?
Should have stayed with you first.
What symbolism?
Wait, I'm curious about that. Well, what symbolism? Did you catch one of my clues?
It's like, what cult? What symbolism? What?
Silent Hill!
I'm expecting there to be a cult, some sort of space cult.
We flew into, was it the Void Galaxy?
No, we just.
Oh, other space! With the Void Cult.
Aren't they all by now?
Probably? I don't know.
It's been like 20-something years. I assume they're dead.
There is a half done, not done by me, fan ridden scenario for Other Space 3.
I'm gonna give you a hard no on that one, David.
People seemed okay with Other Space 2. I don't remember much about 1 in terms of people's reactions.
I'm just gonna give you a hard no.
What, you don't want to encounter the Void Cult?
No.
The original Vong before the Vong.
Really though, yeah. And you know what? I actually liked where their force immunity was coming from. It's because...
It actually makes sense.
Yeah, because Western Games was running off of the sensible idea that the Force needs things to live. So, and the Void Cult were like, what? Like, literally destroying so much life that it was a galaxy that was now largely composed of black holes and only a smattering of life. So the Force was like, fuck! There's not much life to flow through here, guys! I guess I'm just going to be a dick and not really work. An extra 5 people isn't going to help me.
I mean, it makes sense because it was like the more life there is, the more powerful it is. There's no life and there's no power, so the Force basically just kind of died off.
It's like I can get behind that logic.
I'm like, kind of like, oh, the Force doesn't exist because I don't want to. Like, it seems kind of bullshit, but that's the ones that we got.
I mean, technically we don't got any at this point. Because, you know, Disney is saying, fuck everything that wasn't the movies.
Oh, at least we still have, you know, the Force binds us and permeates us, and